Alrighty, we are live.
Oh,
Hello.
Evening.
It is evening, isn't it?
You can't prove that.
So apologies. All of you apologize now. Apologies.
sorry.
I apologize for nothing.
For the late start. We were just getting some last minute things organized here and waiting to hear back from a few people, but we are getting the show going now. Groudon will be arriving at some point in the relatively near future. We last heard from him. He was on his way home. So if the cameras suddenly get jumbled up when he joins in, just ignore it. They'll be fixed.
You'll also hear the words, "Oh yeah."
Popper
as well.
Popper was kidnapped by the fox monster again.
Yeah. I should probably tell Groudon what Popper was doing while he was kidnapped. Yeah, it'll be fine.
I mean, that might help. Nah.
I mean,
When could that possibly ever come up?
she's a prissy fox face, so she probably just gave him like a brush and told him to go to town.
Might not be wrong.
I mean, I thought she was very pleasant company.
Of course, you're brainwashed.
Nah.
Yeah, totally. Completely and utterly.
Well, you know, it'd been a while. I could have used the shower, so
No other reason to succumb to the wiles of Crazy Fox Demon.
To be fair, though, he didn't drink from the stream, which could have had some effects that, well, I'll just leave that to your imagination.
This coming from a person whose
wanna
character
know.
in another game is in a somewhat relationship with a demon or a devil in hell. Yeah, don't trust the fox people.
Wait,
dare you trust the Kitsune?
hey,
Oh yeah, I'm in a relationship with a succubus.
you know, I didn't kink shame. I said she was brainwashing you. I don't care I don't care if you're sleeping with her. You just, she's obviously using you. You just don't see it.
You can
Maybe
only
I'm
see
using her
that kind
too.
of thing when you're currently in that type of situation yourself. Rose.
Rose is fine.
I'm
yeah.
sure she's
Yeah,
fine.
Rose is fine. Rose is fine.
Fine.
Hey, when you do your weird, I think she's still a demon thing, and comes up blank.
That's only because you got cleansed at the Temple of Kotil.
I have no doubt that Rose knew exactly what she was getting into once she got into it, but that doesn't change the fact that she's into it, is the thing.
Okay, so you're
I
not
trust
wrong
her.
there.
I trust her, but,
But
succubus.
she's a strong, independent woman. And and who says succubi, can't have love? I mean, how do you think like true vampires are made?
That's how Cambions are made.
Well, yeah. I mean, but love doesn't stop them from being conniving devils.
Look. You could still be in love and still hold a full-time job.
Hey, you call it conniving. I call it philanthropist.
One and the same, yeah.
I
Either
wouldn't say
way, they're still
philanthropy. I would
dealing
say
in
probably
souls.
maybe an entrepreneur.
Exactly. She sees the opportunity to better herself through the use and consensual abuse of other people.
I can get behind that.
And slowly but surely leading them down a dark path until their souls are corrupt enough to where all she's got to do is give them just one kiss and...
Hey, someone's got to fuel the blood war, man.
Yep.
Blood war needs souls.
Can't have an eternal war without souls, buddy. That's how it works.
How else are you going to power your war machines?
And if anybody wants to know why the blood war is a thing, if you can find a copy of the Law Blooms campaign for Planescape, that is a pivotal campaign in the whole nonsense behind the blood war. This is why I tell people neutral evil is the truest of all evils.
It really, really is. So I'm going to bide a little bit more time here because I know Groudon's booting up his stuff right now. How
Hey.
has everyone's week been?
Painful.
Short.
Bought a car.
A lot of Excel.
Yep, I hurt my back on Sunday helping move an entertainment stand out of the house, and while doing that my entire back decided it was time to cramp up, and so like all of the muscles have been cramping the entire week. So I've gotten to the point to where I'm just on copious amounts of ibuprofen and muscle relaxers just so I can function.
Hell yeah.
Sounds like a fun time.
That sounds like a fun time.
As
I
a
myself
Switch toddler.
am a little bit nervous right now because of what's going to be coming up in my week on Wednesday specifically. On Wednesdays, I usually have my Strahd game, and we ended our last session rolling initiative in an encounter with Strahd himself.
Uh-oh.
The first one or the later one?
We are currently in Kresk, in the Abbey, and the spoilers for those that haven't played Strahd, plug your ears for a moment. The abbot has just revealed himself to be a celestial, and the
I love that
doctor that we're with has just revealed himself to be Strahd, and we're caught in the middle.
Oh no.
I cast summon popcorn and just watch
I
them
mean,
fight.
pretty much. The character that I'm playing in that game, you old timers will remember, is my character from our Tomb of Annihilation game, my Tamaxi.
Hidden pathway, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and he's not a pacifist, but he really doesn't want to get involved in combat or anything. You know, he sneaks in, loots the bodies after the combat is over, runs away, and goes to sell the stuff. That's Hidden Pathway in a nutshell. But now we're caught between a Celestial and Strahd in an Abbey. Oh boy, I'm nervous. We already had the dinner with Strahd, and that went surprisingly well.
Yeah, it's like 50-50 for that encounter.
Yeah.
it's really it just basically it's, you know, can you keep the short fuses in check long enough for Strahd to get bored and go away?
Yeah, and we got really lucky in the order that we did things, because we went to the Dragon House before we accepted the dinner and invitation. So we learned that the skull of Argynvostal was in the castle, in Castle Ravenloft. So we managed to get that out of there during the dinner.
Oh,
and get away in one piece. So I'm feeling pretty good. We accomplished something that not a lot of people that play that campaign accomplished, which was restoring the skull.
Yeah, that's a low probability encounter, dude.
Yeah. My current plan, because Pathway is from Chult, he's seen dinosaurs before. So my current plan is when we're ready to storm the castle, I'm going to twin spell polymorph two of us into T-Rexes, and another person in the party also has polymorph, and they can turn another person into a T-Rex.
T-Rexes are overrated. Giant ape is the way to go.
And then
Giant
all of a sudden, you've got somebody on a recorder playing the Jurassic Park theme.
Giant ape is the better of the two. If you're gonna use SRD, you know, and base monster manual. Because the thing is, you only are going to get the bite attack. You do not get the tail attack if all your combatants are in the front of the T-Rex.
Yes, that's true. And Giant Ape has more intelligence than the T-Rex.
Yep,
but
it has two big knuckle dusters.
Counterpoint,
T-Rex,
it's a T-Rex.
Counterpoint, it's a T-Rex. Also counterpoint, T-Rex can plow through brick walls with just its movement.
Yep. Siege monster.
And it grapples things in its mouth when it bites them successfully. So
yeah, and
that's
then,
nice.
And then it can't bite anything else.
Well, it can continue to bite the thing in its mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, choose.
Yeah. See, when I'm playing a T-Rex, I usually do that, and then I use my tail attack to start destroying the environment around me, because I'm a T-Rex. I don't care about the environment.
Hence what happened to Ash's living room.
Exactly. So you imagine that, but in
Yeah.
Castle Ravenloft with 2 other T-Rexes.
Are you trying to anger Strahd?
I mean, if we're storming the castle, he's already angry.
I mean, I would just try to seduce him. I'm just saying.
You don't seduce
No one else?
Strahd.
No one else?
Strahd seduces you.
You don't seduce Strahd.
I'm okay with this.
Why
Like,
is
they-
there
I'm
why
willing.
is there always one person in every group
There's
who
always
wants
one
to
person.
seduce Strahd?
It's like you can't roll a
The
high
sexy
enough.
vampire man.
You can't roll a
Yeah.
high enough die to get that DC.
You know what?
Yes, you
You want to
can.
know why? Blame Spike from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. All right, it's that vampire bat.
No. Like look at the campaign module. Like you cannot charm that thing.
Azrin, yes, you can. Here's
I
what
can
you got to
try.
do. You turn in your entire party. You just stab them
No.
completely in the
I-
back.
I've been there
Strahd,
before.
here's
I've
my
done
gift
that.
to you. Love me.
I've done that. It did not work out for me.
Doesn't mean I'm not willing to try.
Also, if your character doesn't have red hair, Strahd doesn't care about you. He's
Note
got a
to
thing for
self,
got red
Make
I got a
I
thing
mean,
for that. I got a
that's
thing for
fair.
redheads.
Yeah, same here.
Okay, note
It's,
to self, my character will be a
it's
redhead.
because all vampires have a natural weakness to gingers. That's just something that's
Because
been
they
known
already
throughout
have
time.
no soul.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh.
Because they already have no soul.
Womp womp.
Just trying to figure out where that leaves me. Born a redhead, turned brown after a year. Did I develop a soul? I stole someone else's soul.
stole
That's
You
what I
have an
meant.
artificial
Stole someone
soul.
else's soul.
Yeah.
I mean that might have applies to me too because when I was born with strawberry blonde hair and then I went full blonde, so I think I stole a soul too.
You know that spell, soul jar? Well, you're the jar.
Yep, that's what happened.
There's Groudon.
There's the man of the hour.
Hey, and
Hey.
all I got to do is change one camera.
Just kidding.
I just get to. I blame
Hi,
the
how's it going?
inability to tan on the red hair.
Glad you made it safely home.
Well, thank you. By the way, did I mention I fucking hate snow? Rojan, take my snow.
No,
Yes.
I don't want it.
California's hot enough. It'll melt anyways. You're fine.
All right, whatever.
Then you have flooding.
I gotta test this.
no, because see, here's the problem.
That's right. California needs water anyways.
Here's the problem. We get
Here we
snow
go.
anywhere where I live, or we get snow anywhere in Southern California.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, that's all the news reports on for the next, 12 months is that one time that Southern California had snow. There
It
was
snowed.
I shit you not. About 6-7 years ago, at one point, Compton had like maybe not even an inch of snow. It just started snowing for a little bit in Compton. That was one of the main stories on the news for the rest of the week. Californians are
doesn't
obsessed
shock
with
me.
weather because weather doesn't naturally exist in California. It's either hot or we're on fire, or both.
Fair. So now that we're all here, I'm just gonna do a real quick recap of last session. You guys started off discovering the dome that the Arcanist and the dragon were trapped within, and through some pretty clever tricks, I would say, nearly managed to get the Arcanist out of there in one piece. And I was thinking about it, and actually for the ideas that you guys had in that little scenario, I'm going to give everybody a point of inspiration, because that was a scenario that I created with no solution, just to see what you guys would do. And I was quite fond of your solution. So you managed to dispel the dome
Thank you.
and reach the dragon within. When the snow cleared from the dragon landing on the ground, you saw that the Arcanist was missing. Forge believed that she likely escaped, and the dragon promptly took to the air and flew back to his lair. The winter wolf that you were with followed, and you guys followed the winter wolf.
As I was told to.
It's true. All of you except Durden followed the winter wolf. Durden was told to follow the winter wolf. He asked. He was told it was his choice, but it really wasn't his choice.
Nope.
And that led you to the entrance within the side of the mountain that brought you into what you have now discovered to be the dragon's lair. It resembles a really old dwarven construct, perhaps some sort of forging room or something that connected two separate forges. But within there was mountains of gold and treasure. And naturally, one of you, a curious fox perhaps, decided to scoop up some of that treasure, which made the dragon show himself to all of you, and a battle ensued.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course not. During this battle, Forge was scooped up and taken up into the steam clouds that rested on the ceiling, disappearing from sight. And that's where we ended the last session. So we're going to pick up at the top of the initiative, which is Popper. Currently, Forge and the dragon are both out of sight, though you can see a faint glow somewhere within that steam cloud in the ceiling.
Gotta give me a second, because I'm logging into Roll20 here.
That's fair.
I'm into the wrong freaking place. I don't need to be into the Wildlands.
Not currently.
Not currently.
Oh, not currently, not yet. Anyway, I might have to click.
Don't you want to be?
Not really, not yet. Oh.
Maybe on Tuesday my face won't get attacked by something again.
Did you ever figure out what bit you?
No. I have no idea what bit me.
Yeah, that was weird.
There we go.
There was a small spider living underneath my computer, but it was just a house spider, so it wouldn't have an effect like that. I didn't have any brown or black widow bites or anything like that, so
Huh.
all I can think of is maybe I got bit on the lip by a mosquito and I just didn't notice it. Who knows?
There's
It's
me.
too. I was about to say it's too cold out for mosquitoes. Never mind.
Nope.
And I gotta find my giant list of dad jokes here. Give me a sec.
See, I'm not the only one that has to prepare lists and tables for this game.
You have no idea what the hell I have to go through for my freaking bullshit. Anyway, what was I doing? All right, disappeared. We are under Big Mountain. Okay. So it's my turn. Forge went up and disappeared.
Yeah, the dragon grabbed hold of Forge and flew up with him in its grasp, and they are both out of sight at the moment.
Okay, so let's see here. How far can I move again? 25, right? Yes. I'm gonna move 5. Oh, God dang it! What the hell? Don't lag at me. 10. Right, so 25 feet there, because I believe that's where Forge was last time.
Roughly, yeah, that's where you saw him.
Okay. Hopper's just going to go ahead. He's just gonna wait, and if Forge falls, I'm going to catch Forge in my giant gelatin.
Okay. Yeah, you can use a held action for that type of thing.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna tell a joke because he has to do an action. So.
Okay. That brings us around to the lair actions. What is the lair going to do this time? So coming from the cloud of steam at the top of this chamber, everyone hears a bellowing roar from the dragon. And as it roars out, you hear the turning of gears and pulleys within the walls of this place. And a second later, a torrent of magma, lava, comes pouring out from the chambers all around the room and begins to overflow the channels within the room.
Oh, thank God I'm not next to that. Oh, God.
So everybody that is next to the lava or within the lava will have to do a dexterity save. So I think...
Hey, I'm not in it.
All right.
I'm not in it. I am clearly off of the borders.
Yeah, I think that will just be Popper, Popper's Cube, and Ray.
Yeah, Popper got lost.
Thankfully, he's
Fudge.
in the queue.
Dex. That's an 8.
An 8? Ooh,
Yeah.
okay.
But I am still raging, so there's that.
That's true.
And I have Totem of the Bear, so.
And while Groudon fixes his audio, I will tell you what kind of damage you're going to take here.
Yep.
Okay, I didn't roll super high. You're going to take 17 fire damage.
Half to 8.
And you can take a 5-foot step back away from the lava. Unless you want to stand in the lava for
No,
some reason.
I'm good. I'll take a 5-foot step back. Thank God for that Totem of the Bear where I can have pretty much everything.
And while Groudon is doing his audio, I'll get his save and everything from him once that's all fixed. But we will, in the meantime, move on to the dragon, who is next on the initiative. You just can't see it. So, Forge, I would like you to give me a perception check.
Okay. What's my perception? Hey, that's actually decent. 15.
15, okay. So you're having a real hard time seeing everything up here as the dragon is flying around with you, but you do manage to catch a glimpse of the cauldron that you tipped over when you first entered this area that created that cloud of steam just above the channels of lava. And now that it's righted itself, you see that it is beginning to refill with water. There doesn't seem to be anything pouring into it, so maybe they're magical cauldrons that refill themselves. But you do see that it is beginning to refill before you are flown over to the cauldron in the lower right corner of this map.
So down here.
Yep. And the dragon kind of clings onto the side of it and places you within the boiling water of that cauldron. And then it lifts away from the side of the cauldron.
Question.
Go ahead.
I have... Is this a reaction or is this a action? I think it's a bonus action that I can take for this. Give me one moment. It's an infusion that I have. All right, that's a bonus action, right? Because I have Boots of the Winding Path. I was going to ask if I can use that to teleport 15 feet out from a location that I was previously.
If it is a bonus action,
It's a bonus action.
You can do that on your turn.
Okay.
And while within this cauldron, and just for reminder, the cauldrons are about 15 feet in diameter and about 15 feet deep.
Okay.
And they're full to the brim with water. So you're placed in the bottom of this cauldron, and at any time you start your turn within this boiling water, you're going to take fire damage.
Okay.
Normally you'd start suffocating as well, but not a problem for you.
I don't have to breathe.
It's fire damage and not heat damage.
Well, I mean, fire
It's
damage
hot
is
damage.
damage in 5e, right?
Yeah.
So
It's spicy.
yeah, you're taking spicy damage, spicy water damage. So the dragon pulls away from the cauldron and immediately starts to fly downwards, and all of you see it emerge from the cloud of steam in the ceiling. I'm going to move it and Forge back onto the appropriate layers now. Forge, I put a little icon on you to show that you're in the cauldron.
Okay.
Now, I believe Adrian and Perseus, and I think Durden as well, had held actions from the last round for when they saw the dragon.
No, I had to use my ability to go all the way over there and restore Kage's mind.
Oh, maybe it was Perseus, Kage, and Durden that had held actions.
Yeah.
Well, I was waiting for the mist cloud and it cleared right when I was doing my Tensor's floating disc.
Ah, that's right. Okay.
So there is a Tensor's floating disc within 20 feet of me.
That's right.
Filled with some portion of treasure.
Right.
And I was just holding my entire turn until the dragon showed up.
Ah, okay. So, Kage, I think you had a held attack for when you saw the dragon. Do you have a ranged thing that you can do from this distance?
You're muted. And he had Eldritch Blast, he said.
I have Eldritch Blast.
You can fire off your Eldritch Blast if you'd like.
It's 2 rays, right?
I think so.
Okay, so there's going to be a 24 to hit, almost a crit, damn it, and a 17.
The 24 will hit.
Just the 24. Unfortunately, it's not. I don't have evocations available to me, so it's just the damage dice. 7 points of damage.
7. Okay.
Force damage.
You manage to peg the dragon with one of your blasts as it emerges from the steam cloud, and as soon as you...
Can we use different wording?
I
No,
will use
we
different
cannot.
wording next time. He's pegging the dragon in the other campaign. My bad.
I prefer we don't use other words.
I will.
What did we just mention about kink shaming?
I'm just saying. I mean, I know we try to keep it, skirting the line, but I mean, that's, I'm saying.
Hello, testing.
Okay.
You're good.
Oh,
Yeah.
You manage to hit the dragon with one of your Eldritch Blast beams as it emerges from the steam cloud, and as soon as that beam connects with it, the dragon tucks in its wings and makes its body as narrow as it can as it continues to plummet straight down and dives right into the lava below it,
Oh, that's...
once again disappearing from sight.
I apologize. I heard dex save for the lava. What did I need to roll?
Yes.
Okay.
A dexterity save from, I guess, just your cube, since you're with the cube and we'll move with it.
Okay. Wait. Am I
You're
using
in,
my
you're in hot lava.
Am I using mine or my cubes?
You will use the cubes for this.
Okay. For dex? Jesus. Yeah, this is a 4.
Oh, okay, a 4 will not make it. I did roll low though, so.
All right.
The cube is going to take 12 fire damage and can move 5 feet in any direction.
Okay. So like that?
Yep. It is still partially in the lava, but it will have the opportunity to do that save again on your turn. Okay, so the dragon is now out of sight. Ray.
Fucking asshole dragon keeps running away.
Oh, what was the damage? Sorry.
12, I think I said. 12 fire.
Okay.
Are you implying the dragon should stay still and die properly?
Yes, you should. She wants to fight the dragon. Well, she'd go
Do
up there and try and say forge. Well, fuck it, we're just gonna do this anyway. I doubt this is gonna work, but let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares. So 35 feet movement puts me there. I'm going to pull out one of the javelins I've been packing around.
Okay.
Yay.
And I'm gonna hurl it into the lava after the dragon.
Okay.
Never said she
go
was
ahead
very smart.
and give me that attack roll.
That is a natural 20
A natural 20.
for a total of 25.
For a total of 25.
Oh, I'm sorry, javelin, 29.
29. Okay. You hurl that javelin, and it goes exactly where you wanted it to go. Unfortunately, the tip just like sinks into the lava about 6 inches, and then slowly sinks in, and you can see the lava discoloring a little bit. You know that javelin is now destroyed.
That's fine. I have 10 of them. So.
Nice.
It was a good idea, and if it was a magic javelin, something else may have happened. It's, magic items. Hard to break.
A little bit.
So does that knock me, at the end of my turn, will I be knocked out of my rage?
No,
Because
because you technically made an attack.
Okay, I wasn't sure, because since you have to attack a hostile creature, I don't know if that needs to actually connect with a hostile creature.
Nope, you just have to actually make an attack.
Okay.
Angrily throwing a javelin, whether or not it hits, that qualifies.
Yeah, the way I see that is in your mind, you believed you were attempting to attack this creature.
Okay.
Therefore, your rage continues. Like if you were just punching the wall or something, well, no, that's a different story. But you thought
But
you were
if the
attacking
wall's
a
a
creature,
mimic.
or you were attempting to attack a creature.
I mean, the wall might do damage to you when you hit it, and therefore you stay in your rage because you've now taken damage.
Yeah, I mean, you can also just punch yourself in the face, right?
I would like to willingly bloody my knuckles.
Headbutt the wall. Headbutt the wall.
I just want to yell at this rock until the enemy appears.
Yes.
I would like to intimidate nature.
It's like
Continue my
barbarian
rage.
rage just goes from that to just like the random drunk guy at a bar at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Like,
I
are
have
you
taken-
still raging? Yes.
That's gonna be the end of my turn. That's not much else I can do.
That'll be the
so.
end of your turn. Okay.
I mean, I
That
can throw
brings
more
us-
javelins at the lava, but it doesn't do me much good.
No, unfortunately it doesn't. That brings us over to Adrian.
So where did the dragon go?
The dragon dove into the lava.
It was a nice swan dive.
Over
The
there.
Russian judge gave him a 6.
Oh, let's see here.
And then
What is
javelin
the-
is fizzling in
And-
the lava right there.
With your outrageous passive perception, you saw that Forge was not in the dragon's clutches.
Huh. Did I see where he went at all?
You do not see where he is. You just know that the dragon went up with Forge in its claws and came down without Forge.
Crap. Okay. He's going to quickly shout out. Has anyone seen Forge? How's everyone doing? We good?
think I'm
Did I see a lack of forage and all that?
only down a third of my health, so it's okay.
What is your passive perception, Perseus?
13.
You did not notice whether or not the dragon had forge.
That's fair.
Okay. With that being said, since I don't know where Forge is, I'm going to stay where I am and actually let me just double check something real quick. Oh. Yeah, I'm good. I'm going to hold a spell until he reemerges.
Okay. The trigger for that is the dragon re-emerging or forge re-emerging?
Sorry, the dragon.
The dragon. Okay. Noted. All
My
right.
original plan first, and then because I didn't see Forge, so I'm like, well, crap, I don't know he's back down.
Okay. Forge, you are in a boiling cauldron, and you are going to take 7 fire damage.
Okay. I'm still alive.
Woo!
Now, I can't use the Boots of the Winding Path because it has to be on the same turn that I moved, and it just teleports me back 15 feet to wherever I traveled. But
Gotcha.
since I'm only in a 15-foot deep pot, I assume I could just pull myself up onto the lip of it.
Yeah, I mean, how tall is Forge?
6.5, 7 feet tall.
6.5, 7 feet tall, add, 3 feet for reach, and then standing high jump. You can reach the ledge. It'll
Okay.
take an athletics check to pull yourself up, but you can reach it.
An athletics check? Oh, shit.
Yes, because you're relying on your strength to heft the weight of your body out of this
Now,
cauldron.
since the cauldron already has water in it, could I just not use the buoyancy of the water to just assist myself out?
Is a giant metal man buoyant?
They can swim. It doesn't say they sink to the.
That's
they don't-
true. They can swim.
In his defense, Gearforged are have a considerable amount of magical wood in
Yeah,
their
that
construction.
is fair.
Yeah, the joints and everything are all the joints in most parts of the body are ironwood.
I imagine
fair.
it's not solid in there. It's like hollow in the middle a little bit.
so,
That would have air
yeah.
to help buoy in it.
you can use acrobatics or athletics.
Both of them suck, but okay.
Well, you can
Okay,
use your
so
flash
that
of
is
genius.
a 21.
A 21.
I can't get myself flash genius.
You
Okay.
heft yourself up to the rim of this cauldron, no problem.
Okay. Oh yeah, I could use it if I wanted, but I didn't. Okay, so I'm on the edge of the cauldron now. Is this a movement
Yeah.
action here, or is this a full action?
I will say that is an action in order to escape from that cauldron.
Okay. So now I'm standing on the lip of it, like holding onto the chain.
Yes.
Um.
And you can see the glow from the lava below, and get a pretty decent idea of where there's lava and where there isn't.
Superhero landing.
He's got Featherfall, dude.
Yeah, I've got Featherfall.
Superhero landing.
Very slow superhero landing.
How strong do
It's
these
way
chains
better
look?
on your knees.
These chains are like the metal of the links are thicker than your thigh. They are hefty
Okay,
chains holding up hefty cauldrons.
Okay, so my hammer isn't really going to do much against those.
Unfortunately not.
How high in the air am I right now? How high am I suspended over the lava?
I believe I said last session the lip of the cauldron is 80 feet up.
Okay, so if I were to jump, how long would it
You
take
said
me to hit
30.
the ground?
Never mind.
Did I say 30? I might have a
No,
description.
you said
of it
80.
still
You
somewhere.
said 80 feet.
Oh, didn't it?
Yeah, because
Thought so.
the dragon took me 80 feet in the air.
Yeah, because he's above
Yeah.
that cloud line that's inside the lair. And
Yep.
I was under the impression that it was fairly high.
Yep. I just double checked my notes for it. It is indeed
Okay.
80.
So if I were to jump, how many rounds would I be in the air?
I mean, you'd hit the ground Start of your next turn. If you did it like first thing this turn, it would have been end of your turn this round. But because you've already taken the time to do an action and heft yourself up, I'd say you'd hit the ground start of your next turn.
So can I delay cast a spell here? If say I were to jump off and then use Featherfall, right, like as a delayed reaction, can I do that?
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah, so like if I were, like I jump off, I use Featherfall for like the last 5 feet, so I'm not, you know, just waving back and forth in the air as a giant target of come eat me.
Yeah, I would absolutely allow that.
Okay.
I mean, you're a caster, you know how your spells work, you can time it appropriately.
Okay, so
Now I'm
You
just
don't want to
picturing
be a
that.
leaf on the wind?
Forge is I'm gonna, like, Forge is gonna direct himself to jump this way.
Okay. Noted.
I imagine at that point, I probably see him out of the corner of my eye.
Yeah, so you leap from the edge of that cauldron, and Adrian, you spot it immediately, and let's see. Your jump is on target, so at the start of your next turn, you will land exactly there.
Okay. And like I said, I'm gonna have a delay reaction until like I'm like whoever's before me, like on the start of their turn, I'm gonna reaction cast Featherfall.
Gotcha.
But
Right.
yeah, that's it for me.
Jordan, you're up.
Okay. All this lava making people move screws up my plans. I had a plan, but then lava fell, and then I no longer had a plan.
Lava falls, everyone dies.
It's worth noting that the lava is still gushing out of those.
Yeah, I don't want
gates.
to. I don't want to be near any of the lava because that's bad. And the question is, if I were to I don't know how to work this. God damn it. This shitty layer. I don't like this layer.
Don't worry, it's about to get shittier.
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't like this layer. I am going to only want to converge. Only want to converge is a stupid human popper.
Hi.
All right. Oh well, that's gonna have to do. So I am going to. From what I've seen of Popper using the cube, does Popper tend to do things more with the cube or with himself?
He can do both.
I know, but I mean, what's the tendency?
I think from what we've witnessed, it's mostly been the cube, at least in battles.
In battles, the cube likes to eat things.
Likes to eat things. All right, so as all right, I don't have enough sorcery points. Crap. All right, so then I am going to cast haste on the cube.
I love this.
I mean, you could sacrifice a spell to get sorcery points back.
That's an action. It's not a bonus action.
Oh, that's true.
I believe it is a bonus action, isn't it?
I'll double check, but I don't believe so.
Wait, haste
I
is
honestly
a
don't
bonus
remember.
action?
No.
Haste is a single target. You have to cast it at a higher level to get multiple targets.
I was about to say, I was like, that's weird.
No,
That's
because
cheating.
haste is OP AF, and if like
Well, duh.
Yep. You can transform unexpended sorcery points into a spell slot or vice versa as a bonus action on your turn.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I misread it. All right, so cool. So then I will sack a warlock slot for 2 sorcery points. And the only 2 in range are Popper and the Cube. So Popper and the Cube are now hastened.
Nice.
Double the dad puns.
Is it double the dad puns or just faster?
And then
You want him to
both?
speak faster?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I'm moving there. Because raging lava and fleshy bodies don't mix.
No.
That's fair.
It's fine.
So, Groudon,
Yes.
keep in mind now that your speed is doubled, you have a +2 bonus to your AC. You have advantage on dex saves and an additional action on each of your turns.
Does that include bonus action?
No, just
No,
action,
action.
and it can
Action.
only be a single attack or dash, disengage, hide, or use object.
Let's do the AC at the moment. Bonus action.
Yeah, an additional action, which if you take the attack action with it, you can only attack once.
Okay. And what's the other
And
part?
advantage on dex saves, which is going to be very important on your turn because you're still partially in lava.
Yes.
All right. That brings us to
I got it.
Perseus.
Well then, I lost a dragon. Okay. Can I move to? I'm not sure if these are ornate pillars or if they actually jut out that way all the way.
They jut out that way and they go straight up to the ceiling, disappearing into the steam cloud.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to be there. Okay. But I can be there. And I am going to take the hide action.
Okay.
Whether that means burrowing into the coins and making myself invisible or whatever, I will do it.
Go ahead and give me a stealth roll.
Kitty makes a stealth roll. Nat 20 for a total of 24.
Nice. Very nice. You're like those spiders that bury themselves in the sand, except you're a cat and you're burying yourself in gold.
Oh God!
But
wolf
wiggles
spider.
back and forth, cat descends into the gold.
Yep, exactly.
That's an image.
Wolf spiders are terrifying.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
Hey, is there anything else you're going to do from your hidden position?
Wait to pounce on a dragon.
Fair enough. Kage, you're up.
Noticing all the lava pouring in, I'm going to try to pull one of the levers. Wasn't there a lever somewhere up here?
Yes. There is a, well, that's like right between 2 levers. There's one in the corner over here. Top left corner.
Mm-hmm.
And then top center right here.
It's a long ways away.
It is a long ways away.
I don't like that. Let's see here. You said it was here?
Right here. Top center.
But I want to be right there.
Okay, bonus action, Misty Step to get to there. And I'll wait. Sorry. all the lava is coming from this direction, is it?
It's coming from all of the gates that are in the
gates.
walls. So there's 2 on the left and right walls, and then there's 1 on the northern wall.
Okay. Measuring tool. Sweet. Misty step to get to there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move and pull that lever, trying to hopefully block up these 2 gates here.
Okay.
Stem the flow a bit.
You hear the heavy chains within the walls turning, gears cranking, and you look up and see the giant cauldron in that corner beginning to tip over. Water quickly pours out, splashes into the magma below, and creates a large steam cloud in that area, obscuring all vision.
But I want to know what happens to the lava.
You see that it's still glowing in that area. It's difficult to see through the heavy steam. The glow looks dimmer than you would expect if it had no effect. So you can guess that it probably did something. If the air wasn't, or if the area wasn't heavily obscured, you'd have a clear vision, but hard to see at the moment.
That is fair. I don't think I'm going to be able to do much more than that at my turn right now.
On the plus side, because it's heavily obscured, you're essentially hidden now.
Hooray!
See here, I moved about 10 feet.
About that, yeah.
Was the lever pull a full action, or was it just a free?
It was an
object?
action. It was an interact with object action.
So I'm sorry. Does that mean I still have an action, or no?
No.
Okay. Then that is my turn.
All right. That brings us back to the top of the order with Popper. I'm going to need your cube to make another deck save at advantage.
Very well. Let's see what I get here. You roll first, you roll second. That was bullshit. That worked. Does a 15 work?
15 just makes it.
Oh,
So
thank
you
you.
have a free 5-foot step, taking no damage unless you stay in the lava for some weird reason.
Why would I want to do that? You know what?
I don't know, but the
Maybe-
option is there if you want it.
Heebie-jeebie, thank you for that raid. Raiders, welcome on in.
So pretty much is we're gonna go diagonal
Dalamar 2000,
right
thank you for that raid.
oh wow.
Hello
Also-
there.
Groudon, just in
Yes.
case it matters, you with haste, your movement speed is doubled.
Does that count as 10 or 5 still?
For the purposes of the save, you just get the 5-foot step,
Okay.
but your movement on your turn is doubled.
Very well. I'm going to move here.
You are now free from the lava.
I'm free from here, and then let me see if I can recollect my thoughts here because I need to do something. Yes. Okay. So pretty much Popper is since I moved, he's gonna make a smart ass comment, and so it's gonna be like this. That didn't work. Wait.
Oswald, my boy, you must be careful. You can only eat lava once.
I mean, that's true.
It is true. You can only eat it once. And pretty much, let's see here. I have no idea what the heck's going on. Everyone's dying. Everyone's in lava. I really, until I see the dragon, I think I'm just going to like move over to where this gold is.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to like hold my action.
Hold action. Yeah, you
But
can absolutely do that.
but again, haste, double the fun, double the dad jokes. So here we go again. Right?
Long fairy tales have a tendency to drag on.
Get it? Cause dragon.
I think that's a taunt that gets all the aggro just taken to the penguin.
Next lair action is against the penguin.
But why though?
The dragon joke.
Dragon joke.
All right, so your held action will trigger when the dragon appears, I believe. And that brings us round back to the lair. And the lava continues to gush through the gates around this room, and the room continues to fill with lava.
What? This is not okay.
Oh my god, I'm still in the lava. Gee, oh my god.
You
Holy
put yourself
hell.
down a pour spout.
Y'all are gonna just bear with me. Just bear with me. I got us. I got us, guys. It's okay. It's okay.
You don't got Durden.
No, I will have Durden. Just wait for it. Just wait for it.
So
I demand retribution.
I
Not having
didn't
enough
have
hit
the
points
map
for this.
set up for specific pours of those cauldrons on this particular lair action, but for the purposes of this, the area of that steam cloud, there's no lava there. But for the rest of you, I'm going to need a dex save from the cube, and from Ray, and from Durden, and from Snowdrop.
Oh my god, I don't have enough hit points for this.
Oh wow, I was like, I'm not there. Oh wait.
No,
Snowdrop got a natural
just-
20.
This
Just
dragon
catches.
must really hate us if he's, willing to destroy this horde.
No,
Oh
he's just melting
God.
it down.
Oh god. They're actually
Ravens.
bitty fun
Giant bars.
coins.
Oh no.
So a total of 23, natural 20, total 23 for Snowdrop, and it is a 13 for Ray.
Okay. So
Forgot that
Snowdrop
Snowdrop's
made the save. Ray did not make the save. What about the gelatinous cube
Oh right, give me just a moment here.
and Durden?
Durden got 15.
That'll be
15?
15 as well.
Okay, so the cube and Durden succeed.
Oh, we
DC
did?
was 15. So those of you that succeeded are going to take half damage. Those of you that failed are going to take full damage. Is going to be 14 fire damage.
So 7 because I'm raging.
Correct.
But that's
So-
enough
so-
to knock Snowdrop down.
So is full damage 14 or 7?
Full damage is
14.
Okay, so I took half. Okay, good.
And not sure how much good it's going to do some of you, but you also have a 5-foot step in any direction that you can take.
I took it.
I'm gonna go this way because I'm not heading
Yes.
towards more lava.
And Snowdrop's down, so she's probably going to die into a lava.
Well, we knew.
Fair. And you can see now with the amount of lava that's in this room, molten gold is starting to kind of settle on the surface in a lot of places around it. That brings us round to the dragon.
Round and around and around.
Dragon is going to burst from the lava right near Ray.
Oh hi.
I'd like my
And-
spell to go off now.
It's fair. A lot of things are going to go off all at once here. But as it bursts forth from the lava, you can see that some of this molten gold that was settled on the surface now coats the scales of this dragon.
Oh, freaking smog move. Ah.
Held actions are going to go off, as well as an attack from the dragon against Ray, but we'll go with the held actions first. So Adrian, we'll start with you.
I mean, I don't like this, but whatever. Okay. So, I am casting Fireball at 4th level.
Okay.
So he needs to make a Dex save.
Save. That is going to be 25.
Well, F. Okay. Well, that's okay. He only takes half damage of this. And he will take all of that half damage because I do have Fire Adept.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Oh my. Okay.
Oh God.
Let's do this. Let's see here. Hold on. Okay, so 44 halved, so 22.
Okay. Good damage on that, thanks to your feat. Okay. And who's next on the list here for held actions? Perseus, I believe, is next.
I think so.
And then after Perseus will be Popper.
God, Kitty's gonna do something dumb. Do it.
I like the sounds of it already.
Oh God. So what can inspiration be used for again?
To give you advantage on a roll, essentially.
Great. I am going to take a running jump from where I am and try to dig my rapier into the dragon and not let go.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Oh, and I'm going to burn my
gonna be
inspiration.
I mean, that's not
Really
any less stupid than
interesting.
my plan.
Really interesting considering what the dragon's about to do. So, I'll allow it.
And I'm burning inspiration, so let's have fun. Does a math 27 hit?
The 27 does hit.
Okay. Now the question is, did the dragon know I was coming? For sneak attack
That's
purposes.
gross.
The dragon did not, because he's mid attack at the moment. He was attacking as he burst forth from the lava.
Perfect. Dragon Slayer Rapier is... What is that, 3d6? Where's that? Where are you? 3d6. Okay. And... 1d8. Okay, good enough. Damage. I'll accept it.
We'll accept anything at this point.
Twelve, 14, 20. I can't math. 12, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 plus 7 is
36,
plus 5.
41.
There you go.
Very nice damage.
And that was off the Dragon Slayer Rapier, of course, so...
Yeah, it was. Mega damage. And
Kitty is now hanging from the rapier on the dragon.
yeah, you dig your rapier into what would be the back of this dragon, because he is looking at Ray as he emerges, and cling to it for dear life. And Popper, your held action.
Yay! I want to summon a wall of ooze.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna
That's
put it right.
amazing.
I'm just gonna summon.
I love it.
Oop.
That's a wall of text.
I know. I think I wanted to do the one that was like 15 square, but let me check here.
Just waiting for what I've done to go horribly bad.
It's about to. Don't worry.
I had the opportunity. I had to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the 15-foot square, and it's
Okay.
5 feet thick. That way I can write this down here. It has 120 health. I need it to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Let's draw that on the map here.
Actually, hold on. Is it on the wall or is it inside? That depends.
Well, if you're doing the cube and it encloses a 15-foot area,
Correct.
you could basically place it right on top of the dragon, and the dragon would have no choice but to pass through it.
Yes.
So, when a creature passes through the wall, their movement speed is halved, and they make a strength save. And if they fail the save, their movement is halted and they get stuck in the wall, essentially, it sounds like, and take damage.
Yep.
Yeah, so he really has to make this strength save or he's kind of boned.
you literally manifested a gelatinous cube on top of the dragon.
Pretty much.
Yes, a summoned wall of jello.
And that is concentration, so...
The real question is, what flavor is it?
They
Very
really
nice.
should call it gelatin
Hospital
prison.
orange.
I like that.
I don't like
The
hospital
The
orange.
worst kind of jello.
I'm
hospital
I'm
orange.
hoping limeade.
That would be cube there, and then I will place that on top of the dragon. Because I assume you're summoning it on top of the dragon.
That is correct. By the way, I am sorry, but the kitty cat also has to make a save.
What's
Yes.
the save?
The save is
It's a strength save with a DC of
18.
18.
I mean, I've had to do worse.
Is that dragon still hexed, by the way?
It would be.
The, I believe
Was the dragon ever hexed?
it was last time, I believe. I just
Let's scroll
know.
up through the chat here, see if we can find
I don't
it.
think
You
anybody
know-
hexed it.
I don't think so.
This might not be the
That
worst
was-
thing that you've done.
The dinosaur was hexed in the Tuesday game.
That's what I'm thinking of. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
Belay that.
So
I'm
what did the
stuck in
cat roll?
wall. The kitty rolled a 2 for a total of 3. Kitty
Ooh.
would like
I'm
to be stuck in the wall now.
yeah,
I'm
so
sorry, but you're gonna have to take 2d8 acid damage.
and
Could be
the
worse.
dragon rolled a 22.
Okay, that's fine, but yeah. Give me a sec here.
I believe the
upside,
dragon's
I'm not
movement
falling.
is still reduced because it's passing through the wall.
Okay. Wait, what?
The dragon, even though he made his save, I think his movement is still cut in half because he's passing through the wall.
Correct. The Pussy is going to take 7 acid damage.
I'm fine with this.
You're lucky I roll.
I mean, that's the first damage I've taken all combat, so
And let's see here. I think that was it. If he strikes it or passes through it, he's got to make the save again, I believe.
Yeah, so if he wants to get through it again, and because this was a reaction, this would be right at ground level, because it was triggered right when you saw him. So if he wants to go back down into that area, he'd have to pass through it again. But meantime, his movement is cut in half, which still gives him plenty of movement because he's a dragon. And he is now going to make the attack that he started this turn with. And that is against Ray. He's going to rake his claws up across you as he emerges from the lava. And that is going to be a 28 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. That is... Oh, that's the wrong die. That's one below the die I should be using. These are ones. That is going to be 27 piercing damage. Cut in half. And
13.
11 fire damage.
Cut in half to 5. I'm starting to look a little hurt. I'm about
And
half.
he flies up about 30 feet in the air from the surface and spins, flinging all that molten gold that was on his scales out. And let's bust out the old ruler here.
Oh, what's the range on that? That's just horrible.
The range is 30 feet. So
Kitty's
Popper.
got full cover.
I am in full cover. The cube is
Popper's
going to
in-
take the
yeah,
damage.
the cube is gonna have to do the saves here.
Just for clarification, since it did swipe at Ray, my wall has 82 HP.
Okay.
Wall might just save Kitty from a lot of damage.
The wall might, yeah, it does. I believe the wall gives cover, right? Because
Maybe
it's essentially
it was
like
in
being
it.
inside of a cube.
I mean, the cat is inside the cube,
Yeah,
grasping onto the dragon.
Nope. When the dragon would have flown up to do that, the rapier would have come out.
By the way, it's not an actual, like, a whole cube. It is
Yeah.
hollow inside, so...
it is hollow inside. Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, so hold on. Did the dragon vertically leave Kitty's melee range?
It did, but the cat was stopped by forced movement, or lack of movement rather, which means it did not provoke an opportunity attack. Also, the cat used its reaction as to hold its action and attack anyway. So, however, that is a good point. The cat holding onto the rapier.
That
was
would have been a new
pulled-
attack, by the way.
was
That wasn't a
pulled
held.
from the back. No, that was a held action.
Was it?
Yeah, because it was held
Right.
for when you saw
Yeah,
the
it's not
dragon.
your turn
Right.
yet.
But as you're pulled from the dragon, I do want you to make a strength save to hold on to that rapier.
Okay. 17.
Yeah, you're fine. So I need the cube, I need Ray, and that's it to make dex saves against this molten gold that's being flung everywhere. And I believe the cube is still hasted, so should have advantage.
I rolled for my concentration check, so yeah, they're still hastened.
That's an 18 on the dex save for me.
An 18, okay.
Actually rolled
Also-
decently for that one.
That is a 14 for my cube.
Okay, the 18 saves, the 14 does not. So the cube is going to take 10 fire damage, and Ray, you are going to take half that.
So then I half again. Is that
Yep.
how that works with rage? Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna take 5.
Oswald still holding it in strong there, buddy. You got this.
And the dragon will stay right there. Which brings us round to Ray. The dragon is about 30 feet, 30 feet up, which is 15 feet higher than the top of this goo wall in front of you.
So he's 30 feet
Fine.
up.
Hold on.
And the goo wall is between it and me.
The goo wall, starting from the ground level, goes up 15 feet, and the dragon is 15 feet above that.
Alright, that's not a problem, I don't think. Given mathematical how a triangle works, I think I can still throw something at it and not pass the goo wall. So I'm going to go ahead. Oh, this is really stupid, but I think I'm going to do it anyway. Can I tie a rope onto one of my javelins and then throw it at it?
I would say tying the rope on would take an action.
Okay.
I know what you're trying to do. I approve. I approve of the crazy.
Yeah. I mean, across the length of 2 actions, you'd be able to do it, to tie it, then throw it. But it will be an action for each of those steps.
I think the fear is that the dragon's going to run away in the meantime. It's fine. I'll take the action to tie the rope on.
Okay. Anything with movement or a bonus action?
Yeah, I don't think I have much for bonus action, if I remember correctly. And there's no way I'm jumping across this lava to anywhere. So, no.
But it is worth noting that if you spend your action to tie the rope on, that means you will have not attacked a hostile creature on your turn, and your
But
rage
she
will end.
got attacked.
But I was attacked.
That's true. You were.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've taken damage.
Good point. All right. So you are tying that rope on then.
Yep.
Adrian, you're up, except before you do your thing,
No.
Forge, your reaction goes off for feather fall like 5 feet above the lava.
You muted.
Oh, you're muted.
So I'm slowly descending to my death.
Slowly descending.
Good.
At the start of your next
Yay.
turn is when you will touch the surface.
Yep.
Okay, Adrian, you're up.
Okay. I assume because this platform is so close to the other one where the gelatinous cube is, I could just jump on over with.
Yeah, that's just like a 5-foot hop. You can do that, no problem.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and move myself here. And I'm going to, if you allow it, have kind of a free action to shout out something.
Yep.
Forge, if you're able to, get within 30 feet of me as quickly as possible.
I'll try, but I cannot swim in lava.
I mean,
I got you covered. You just need to get close to me.
technically you can swim in lava. It's just you can't do it for very long.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I have a plan. That's why I have a plan. He just needs to kind of.
I've got 17 hit points right now. I don't think I'm surviving touching the lava here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Not for very long.
Yeah, it's fine. You just have to take a little bit of damage. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Trust me.
It all depends on how HB Fox treats lava.
So.
Because the way I treat lava is every 5 feet of movement, you're taking damage.
How I treated it as well.
Yeah. It's like thorns and whatnot. You are wading through pain.
Yep.
Am I still technically on a platform if I just take one more step over here, kind of on the ledge?
Yeah, you're like right on the edge.
Okay, so he's 10 feet away from me now. Okay. So I'm gonna hold my action until Forge is within range.
Okay.
And I would like to bonus action. What level do I want to do this at? I still got plenty of spells left. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and at 4th level cast Healing Word on Forge.
Okay.
Let me see here. Let's see here. Oh, one more. 17 points of healing.
That may well save you, Forge.
How
Then
many?
yeah,
how
then
many
my
points
my
of
held
healing?
action. What was that?
How many points of healing?
17. Did I say 17? I think I said
Yep.
17.
Yes,
Yep,
17.
I already forgot. And then yeah, then my held action for when Forge is within 10 feet of me.
Okay. You are going to hold your action, and the dragon is going to take a legendary action here at the end of your turn. And what was the order of attacks? Adrian did the fireball against it. Then Perseus did the Dragon Slayer weapon attack against it. And then Popper did the goo wall against it, right?
Sounds about right.
Okay, wonderful. This couldn't have worked out better. So the dragon is going to let out a bellowing roar throughout this cavern.
I like it.
And Perseus, your Dragon Slayer rapier is going to begin to vibrate in your hands
Ooh.
and shift in space. It's like there's multiple versions of it existing very slightly out of sync from each other all at once. And I'll put this in chat here. That weapon now exists partway in a harmless demiplane, and all magical properties of it are negated until the start of the dragon's next turn.
Well, that's fine. It's gonna take me about a turn to get out of this mess.
I mean, that might have worked out for everybody. Maybe.
I'm sorry you gotta try to get out of the gooey stuff.
Is
And
it
that's,
concentration or is it
It's concentration in a sense.
Yeah, that wall will exist for an hour if he concentrates on it for the full duration. But that will bring us over to Forge. You touch down on the surface of the lava. We're going to take some damage here. I'd like to say you can have a save for this, but where are you going to go in 5 feet?
Right.
Into more lava.
I mean, unless I could
Right
go right
Here.
there. That little rock peeking up at the top.
Just gotta stand on your tippy toes. Be a ballerina.
I can see it.
That's
That will
further away
be
from me.
15 fire damage
Okay.
as you touch down on the lava. Lava is difficult terrain, believe it or not.
Oh, really?
But your turn is yours now.
Lava is difficult terrain as well as painful.
Huh. Go figure.
So I've got 15 feet worth of movement here,
Question is,
which
do you have
barely
15?
puts me in 30 feet if I move.
You just
So-
gotta jump 10 feet.
I'm gonna move 5 feet.
Jump
Okay.
off of what?
And as you move 5 feet, you are going to take...
Did he land on this little piece?
No,
Or
I
probably
did not.
Huh?
No,
I did
landed
not.
right beside it. You're going to take 9 fire damage.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Before I
gonna burn.
continue my movement, I am going to cast Cure Wounds at level 2 on myself.
Oh my god. are you
Probably a good idea. I'm watching your HP here,
Yeah.
and that's a good idea.
Oh, shit, you
son of
still
a
gotta walk 10
bitch.
feet.
Hey, I healed myself for a whole frickin' 9.
Negated the damage you just took.
Gonna go another 5 feet.
Oh, fudge
Okay,
me.
and you are going to take 8 fire damage from that.
Okay. I'm swimming right now. Am I correct?
Yeah, you're like wading through the lava.
If he, yeah. He only needs 5 more feet, my thing will go off.
He does only need 5 more feet.
Oh, F.
Question is, can't
Okay.
take 5 more feet of damage.
I'm trying to see if I have any
free action potion something?
I don't have any potions.
Dang
I
it!
don't think any of us have potions.
Hey, you remember that list of things that included potions that I posted at the very beginning of this adventure and said, don't forget to hand these out? You guys didn't hand those out, which means you don't have them.
I
Oh
told ya!
yeah.
All right, here we
I
go.
pinged you guys many times about those.
I'm gonna go the last 5 feet.
The last 5 feet, okay.
You mean Zoro didn't take all of them?
That's what I thought
I
happened.
didn't want to be greedy. Or look like a dick, you know.
Forge,
Mm-hmm.
you are going to take 10 fire damage.
Jesus. All right, I'm within 30 feet, so do whatever you're doing.
Okay, everyone within 30 feet of me, I cast Water Walk, which counts lava.
It
Does
does.
that work?
That
He
doesn't
does.
do
He-
it.
Lava.
Does damage.
You still
It-
take damage.
Yeah, it doesn't negate the damage. It just.
But at
means
least it's not difficult terrain.
It's not difficult terrain.
Oh my god, if I knew you were gonna do that, I would have just went northeast onto dry land, because now I'm gonna die next round.
I go before you. It's okay. It's okay. I got you, buddy.
Okay, if you say so, because I'm sitting here now.
We're expecting like a teleport or
now
something.
robot Jesus standing on lava.
Everybody within that distance
Robot Jesus.
has water walk.
Everyone,
It's the best I could do until you got closer. Everyone's so spread out. I can't heal everyone at once.
Disregarding damage, it's a good idea because it negates the difficult terrain, which means you can do things like running long jump and stuff on the surface of the lava.
I've got 1 HP.
Which
Yeah.
means you can run and jump onto this land.
No, you have to make a 10-foot.
Yeah, I
sprint
have,
over, you can do
I
the
have
long
to
jump.
sprint 10
Don't
feet.
move.
I'm
Don't
still
move.
gonna burn.
Only until your next turn. It's okay. Don't move.
Damage happens at the start of your turn,
Yep.
and then for every 5 feet of
Yeah.
movement within the lava.
Yep.
Okay. It's okay, Forge. Forge, you're within my range now. I got you, boo.
But,
I got you.
Yep.
Okay,
Or
if
should
you're
run
saying
north.
so, because Robot Wicker Man right now is like burning the last cinder right now.
Anything else on your turn, Forge?
No, but do we want to take a quick break before we continue on?
Yep. That is probably a good idea. So we're gonna take a couple minutes to go stretch our legs, get some drinks, etc. And when we come back, we will find out what Durden is doing.
yay.
Laughing at Forge.
I need to reset my things.
Alrighty, we are back.
For nothing.
Welcome back.
Time to die.
Time to die.
Welcome.
So, quick thing that I forgot to note on your turn, Forge. When you touched down on the surface of the lava, you saw from the giant draconic skull that was on the right side of the map that familiar winter wolf crawling out from beneath it as the level of lava began to rise. And it is now there up against the wall, quivering with that gem still in its mouth.
Oh,
Poor dog. Let's kill it.
poor winter wolf.
I mean, you could try if you want to.
I mean, I'm
We've
sure the lava
already
will
got one giant problem with wings. Can we not create a second one?
You'll be fine.
It's
It'll be fine. So that brings us round to Durden. What are you up to? Aside from being muted.
insane and lava.
Sorry. The cameras look messed up from my perspective. They're shifted for some reason, and they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
they
think
are.
Rojan has chat open.
I had chat open.
There you go.
Whoopsie.
I do my captures with chat open, so I can just leave it open. I was a little confused as to what was going on. All right. So,
And I guess you are starting in the lava, aren't you?
yes, I am.
So that will be, ooh, glad I didn't roll this high for Forge. You'd been dead. That is
Wow.
going to be 15 fire damage.
Oh yeah, sure. Just kill the guy with the common sense in the party because
Who needs common sense?
It's okay. I think you have enough health to make it out of there. You'll be fine.
You think I have enough health? All right, so this alter is what I was gonna do. All right, so 15. All right, so all right, so motherfuck. So as an action, I'm going to pull a patch off of my my robe of useful items.
Okay.
I have 2 separate patches that give me 4 potions of healing.
You sure do.
So I'm going to now. I can only quaff 1 as a free action, correct?
Correct.
All right. So I basically have the other 3 in my hand,
Ready to go.
So as a free action for this round, I'm going to quaff a healing potion. So it's normal healing potion. So that's 2d4 plus 4, correct?
I think so.
Yeah.
So 2d4 plus 4. Oops.
That robe's getting its use.
It really is.
Robe of useful items it's a good item if you get good rolls on it.
Yep. It really is.
I have used everything off of this robe with success.
I honestly didn't think that rowboat was ever going to come into play, but it totally did.
Yeah.
You just assumed that Astrid wasn't going to be creative with it.
I mean, to be fair, when I put you guys down on top of a frozen lake, I completely forgot that he had that.
It's like, oh, I got a rowboat. It's like, you what? I got a rowboat. We're good. So let's see. 4, 4, and 3 is 11. So I get back 11 hit points.
Not bad.
Plus 11. Oy. All right. So I know I don't have that spell. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have it. So I'm gonna take every 5 feet I take damage, right? So 5.
So that will be low rolls. 7 fire damage.
Right.
Now, I don't mean for this to be as disrespectful to Snowdrop as it's about to be, but if you want to use Snowdrop's corpse as a bit of a stepping stone, it will reduce the amount of damage you take on that spot.
Would that count as a diagonal? Because it seems like it's just out of reach for a diagonal. I was actually going to step down one more and then cut across because I didn't think that diagonal would count.
Yeah, that's fair. You'd have to step down one more. But if you want to cut across after you take that step down, it would reduce the damage that you would otherwise take on the spot that Snowdrop's body
Is like
on.
from all right. So I'm going to take the 5-foot step.
Okay.
So
that will be. Ooh, that is another really low roll. That's going to be 5 fire damage.
Okay.
To be fair, it's Ray wouldn't think anything of it. It's a corpse at that point.
Yeah.
So Snowdrop obviously looks dead.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Now the question I have, which wasn't brought up previously, is Snowdrop is a flying goat. Why would the flying goat not fly when it saw lava?
Because of the ceiling in this area, and it was basically hiding in that location.
Yeah.
And when you're hiding, you try not to make noise. Goat with giant wings, when it's flying, makes a lot of noise.
All right. So then, seeing that Snowdrop is actually dead Snowdrop, Durden will step on top of the goat.
So that will cut the damage in half. So instead of taking 12 fire damage, you are just going to take 6. And then from there, in either of those next 2 squares, you won't take any damage.
Alrighty. And that's all I can actually do on my turn right now.
All right. That will bring us up to the little kitty stuck in the wall.
And it's still a DC 18 to break free of this.
I believe so.
Yes.
Oh, this could be fun. I'm really not sure I want to willingly break free of this.
Yeah, I mean, where are you going to go if you do break free, right?
Into the lava with a beautiful swan dive and then 5 feet.
No, you were within my 30-foot range, therefore you land on top of the lava.
So you'd face plant on top of the lava instead.
That was my other thought. I'm like,
that's better.
That's not better.
I thought you always land on your feet. Come on.
Which, by the way, Ray, the cube, and Popper also can be on top of
I am still in the cube.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Hey. Oh, wait.
Kitty has a net strength of 1, by the way. So,
So, Gradon, go ahead and roll that acid damage that he's going to take.
I'm sorry for this because now instead of 2d8, it's 48.
Oh, the longer you're in.
Is the dragon still in there?
Nope, the dragon is 15
succeeded.
feet above.
Yeah, he succeeded, and well, hold on, he succeeded.
The real question is, do you drop concentration and let Kitty out?
I have to. Hold on, is dropping concentration a free action or an action?
Yeah, you can
It's a
drop
free
concentration at any point.
Okay.
Dropping concentration is a free action. So when you see the dragon is out and the kitty is still in it, technically you would drop the concentration.
I am so sorry.
Unless you just have a vendetta against the kitty.
Kitty's still in there.
There
Help!
can only be one animal in this group. I'm just kidding. Oh fuck!
What did you do?
Tried to murder the cat.
3 8s and a 5.
Ooh,
Oh damn! That's definitely trying to murder the cat.
ouch.
It's 21
Thank you.
for those of you trying to math it.
I hate.
You know
math.
what? The best part is, I'm fine.
You can still swim through technically, and
Well, no, but now you know.
All right.
Now he can run across the lava.
Now you can drop your concentration.
on my turn, sure.
Well,
Okay.
this is Kitty's new home.
That's Kitty's new home. Kage, You are up in the corner there, safe at the moment. That steam is still in the area, though it's beginning to dissipate. It will probably be gone completely by the end of your turn. Right now, it is just a light obscurement. So you can, say, fire a ranged attack through it. It would just be at disadvantage.
Is there still water pouring out of the thing?
There is not. When the cauldron turned, it slowly went from upright to completely upside down. So the water just all came out at once. And then the cauldron is now beginning to turn back upright.
So there's no point in jamming the lever or anything like that?
No.
Okay. So you said it's a light obscurement?
Yes. So you can attack through it. It'll just be at disadvantage on ranged. And things against you that are ranged are also disadvantage.
But does it look like I can step on the, like there's anything to step on?
Yes. Like I said, I didn't design the map with the cauldrons in mind as far as the lava placement goes, but any area that has that steam cloud on it is not covered in lava, essentially. So you'd be able to move to there just fine.
It's a running jump if I ever saw one.
And remember, difficult terrain. Oh, wait, never mind. Wait, yes.
Oh,
Basically,
there's no
no
lava.
lava there, so.
Oh, there is
running jump to get onto this island.
That may or may not be there on your turn.
Yeah.
Honest,
I mean,
It's still there right now, so.
Yeah, but I mean, on 20 there's a lair action, and we're pretty much all dead at that point.
Can you describe to me what these columns look like? Like, do they have jagged ridges and things?
Yeah, so the way the columns are is at the bottom of it, there's like ornate carvings in the stone that kind of go down and swoop down onto the floor. But the actual central pillar of the column is just a square bit of stone that goes straight up. The little areas on it that you see that look fancy on the map, those are just right where the column meets the floor.
So otherwise smooth?
Otherwise, yeah, a smooth square surface.
Nice, it's not very nice at all.
You're welcome.
Sounds like a properly made decision to me.
Sorry.
I had like a month break to redesign this fight. Everything is intentional.
Intending to kill us.
What a dick.
Okay, I am going to running jump. I should be able to get to there with a successful running jump.
Yep, you can get there no problem.
Okay, no problem, you say? Awesome.
Yep.
Don't need to roll something. That's great.
Nope, because you're not trying to like latch on to anything. You're not going onto a slippery surface. You're just running from solid surface, basically jumping over like 3 feet of lava and then landing on another solid surface.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use my last Misty Step to get to right there.
Okay.
Ooh.
Right on the edge, but you're fine.
You have any movement left?
I did a running jump with all my movement.
Oh man, that's a crappy place to not have any movement.
Yep. He's still in a better spot than I am.
Aw. Baby wants to play.
Plenty of dice to go around there, kid.
So is there anything else you can do on your turn, Kage?
Oh, I think he
trying
just
to
did.
deal with baby.
Fair enough.
I can either dash or use my action to attack. I feel like no matter where we go next turn, if the lava is going to continue to rise, we have no ground to stand on anyways. So let's see here. What is... I have to use a cantrip, right? Because there was a bonus action leveled spell.
Yes, correct.
Okay. This would have been the perfect moment for catapult, but it's a leveled spell. Damn it. Okay, yeah. It's gonna just have to be good old-fashioned Eldritch Blast.
All right. Give me those rolls. Do the thing, Warlock. Do the thing.
Actually, not a Warlock.
Close enough.
Yeah, close enough.
You're cosplaying as a Warlock.
What does your inspiration do?
Gives you advantage on a roll.
Advantage. Okay, I'm gonna use that on one of my rolls.
Okay.
Okay. Feel much better about that. So that's going to be the lowest is a 19.
19 will not hit.
Okay, then the other one is a 22.
That will hit.
Damn it. All right, only one of these. And 9 damage though.
9 damage, good for a single beam from an Eldritch Blast.
That doesn't have any modifier to the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So that brings us to Popper.
Yay!
I say there, Perseus, seems you got yourself in a sticky situation.
Sorry.
He
And,
says as the cat is dying in front of him.
I'm going to free action lower the
It's a free action you cast too soon.
So
right.
Free action, you're dropping concentration on the wall.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay,
And,
Perseus, you are going to fall into the lava or onto the lava.
Onto the lava.
Unless
Can I
somebody
make
has any reaction that they can do to stop that.
Can I make an acrobatics to not fall on my face?
Sure.
I'd like to not take falling damage on top of this.
Oh, right. You were 15 feet. No, you weren't 15 feet up. You were like...
You attacked the dragon as it was breaching.
Yeah, you were probably like 10-ish. So you
The big
won't take
problem
fall
was I
damage from
wasn't
that,
exactly
but-
in the most graceful position involved in
True.
all this. 21.
Yeah, you land on your feet expertly as a cat does, and you feel quite proud of yourself until you realize you're standing on lava and it hurts.
I mean,
You're going to take 12 fire damage. And Popper, you may continue your turn.
I have a question because I'm not really seeing this. Can gelatinous cubes climb? Like, I've seen gelatinous cubes like be on ceilings and stuff, but can they?
If a climb speed isn't listed, then climbing will just be half movement.
Okay.
I imagine they like stick themselves to the wall like one of those sticky hands and then just like ooze their way up.
either
Okay.
that or they like end over end cube. Like,
Or that, yep.
Oh, God.
Okay, so in that case, I'm going to have Oswald move over to this pillar,
Pillar, yeah.
and I'm gonna have him climb up it.
Yeah, you can do that. Climbing up will be half movement.
Okay, so whatever half movement of 20, so 10 feet up.
Yeah,
Yep.
it has to be half. They don't have a natural climb.
Yeah, so
And that's just your movement to do that. So you still have your actions and stuff.
yes. Greatest thing is if somehow this pillar is destroyed and I fall, I take no damage. He's
Yep.
immune to falling damage. It's great. I love
Sure
it.
is. They just kind of splat and then reform.
Let's see here. What do I got? I can't use Where is this dragon? Is he still up in the air?
Yeah, he is currently 30 feet above Perseus.
30 feet above Perseus. What's that? You know, realizing I have things that I could have done more beautifully because I have melded into stone. I'm not gonna do that. Let's see here.
It might be the only thing that saves you in a little
Yes,
bit.
it might.
You never know.
It might. Also, I noticed I also have water walk. All right, you know what? I am going to attack this dragon with Eldritch Blast myself.
Okay.
All right, let's see here. Oh, where is it? Where's my Eldritch Blast? It's a +9 to hit. Does a 21 hit?
A 21 would match. However, dragon is going to use a reaction here. It's going to see you out of the corner of its eye, throwing an Eldritch Blast at it, and it's going to turn and lift up one of its hands in your direction, and a bright green light is going to shine in the palm of its hand and in the center of its chest, and a portal is going to open right in front of it, and your Eldritch Blast is going to fly through the portal. And let's see, who can it see?
Really? It's gonna redirect the Eldritch Blast at some
Sure is.
That's some bullshit right there, man.
I love this dragon.
Kage, does a 21 hit you?
Give me 1 second here.
Some next level bullshit.
Do you have flashing steel?
I don't have flashing steel. However, I do have shield. Actually, you know what? I want it to hit me.
Okay. So,
Wait. No, point of order. Would this count as an attack from the dragon
It's
No,
from
at
me.
this point? Because it's redirecting.
Nope, this is an attack that goes off of all
Then
the
no,
rolls
I'm
and
shielding.
everything.
I'm
Okay.
shielding.
Oh, it does? Never mind. I thought it goes by me.
Yeah, it does. It goes off of your rolls. The dragon is basically.
No, what Shadow Fox is asking is if, like, the origin of the spell is Popper. However, the attack is technically
Being
now coming from
retargeted
the dragon,
by the dragon.
because Hellish Rebuke goes off the attacker, not the origin of the spell.
Yeah, so this, for the purposes of this, what Groudon just rolled for that attack is carried over to the new target. And then if it hits the new target, Groudon rolls the damage for that. It is Groudon's attack. It is just being forced on a different target.
So he wants to use Hellish Rebuke. Does it hit the dragon or does it hit me?
If he used Hellish Rebuke, it would hit you.
Okay.
Then no. I'm shielding.
Okay. So a portal opens up behind Kage, and you turn just in time to see this Eldritch Blast flying through it, and you throw up your shield and block it entirely. But you do have more beams from that thing, I believe, Groudon?
I believe I have one more.
I believe so.
One more.
One.
That is some next level petty from that dragon.
I know. Right? What an asshole.
I mean, it did have to use its reaction for that.
24 to hit.
A 24 hits.
And that will be 10. What damage is this?
Force damage, I believe.
Yeah, it's
Eldritch
force.
Blast is usually.
Eldritch Blast is force.
And let's see here. Believe that was everything. No, wait. I'm hasted still, correct?
Yes.
You're still
Okay.
hasted.
So does that mean I get
Durden
one
has
more
not
blast, or
lost
do I get
concentration.
2 more blasts?
You have an additional attack action
Yeah, you can't cast another spell
yeah.
unless it qualifies
Yeah.
within the rules for casting spells multiply
So,
within a round.
It's a cantrip?
What haste?
No, he can do another attack spell. It's another action.
Nope. It says that the action can only be used to take the attack, one weapon attack only, dash, disengage, hide, or use object action. So if he uses the action to attack, it has to be a weapon attack, and it can only be a single attack.
Gotcha.
Being a spellcaster sucks.
I got a cube here. All right. Well, in that case,
You really don't want casters using the fighter attacks per round table for casting spells.
Yeah.
No, but if they're hasted, I feel like the extra attack action should
Half
be
fire,
allowed
half
to
warlock?
cast another attack
I mean,
spell.
there are spells that have a weapon attack as part of them, and those would be permitted, but that's situational.
Yeah, that's what Kaga is based off of.
well, I think that'll be the end of it. But of course, we must end with a joke.
You could
Hey guys,
dash
I got a question
movement.
for you all. What do you call a D&D mode where the entire group is made of clerics? Multiplayer!
Well, I think it's not the cube that's hasted. It's Popper that
it
is.
is
the
hasted.
No, they
Both.
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 Both are.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. Can my cube move again?
Yeah.
You can dash because you're hasted, yeah.
Okay. Can I dash higher?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I do that.
All right. So you slime your way up that pillar a bit more,
That was all kinds of wrong.
and
My specialty.
This sounds all kinds of wrong.
everyone can hear a loud thunk come from the walls, and that sound of chains moving stops for a brief moment and then continues again. And when it continues again, the gates that are spread throughout this room seem to create a suction, and the lava begins to flow back into the gates
Thank God.
as it begins to slowly recede from the room.
Thank God.
Mother effing lava.
Thank God I don't have to make a save to be sucked into the lava chutes. Wait, I'm standing on it.
Wait, you just said it, so now it's true.
Well, now you have to.
Well, I'm standing on it because I'm
stayed on
not
it.
swimming. I'm standing.
So what you're telling me is
So,
there's
I have a
a central vac for lava.
Pretty much.
So here's my question, and I'm sorry if this kind of bites Forge in the ass here, but if the lava is doing a suction motion, is it still technically moving like near him, like it's touching him while it's moving?
Oh yeah, he's still on top of the lava. If he didn't have water walk, he'd be in the lava and potentially have to make saves to stop being pulled in.
He's not under the influence of the suction heading back through the gate because he's standing on top of the lava.
I just know if there's like waves hitting him or
I
something.
mean,
That's what I mean.
yeah.
I'm not trying to fucking kill him, but-
there's gonna be surface tension current, so I mean he'll be moved back, but I mean he's not gonna get pulled under like a freaking riptide.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be a different story if he didn't currently have water walk on him, because then he wouldn't be standing on it. He'd be actually in it.
Yeah.
But that is going to bring us around to the dragon, and the dragon is going to drop down to the ground, landing on the ground. Let me get rid of this square here because we don't have a goo wall anymore. And it is going to look around at all of you, and it's going to call out, "You came into my home. Steal from my hoard. Leave what you took. Leave what you came with. And I may let you leave with your lives."
This sounds familiar.
So FYI, there's a floating disc of gold somewhere around here.
Yeah, there is.
Because it's here. Because it stops when it gets within 20 feet of me. So
Are you floating on a
If
floating
anyone wants to respond to the dragon, you can do so as a free action.
Ray will probably just start laughing. Let's be honest.
Laughing? Okay.
Yeah.
That will be the response for the group then.
Sorry, guys.
Seems a reasonable response.
No.
So the dragon, hearing the
Ask
laughter,
you a question. Damn it.
that's what happens when one of your party members laughs at a dragon.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Dragons,
He's the
dragons,
smartest.
dragons don't have senses of humor.
No, they really don't.
Unlike me.
Kage,
Yes.
tell me, you still have some of the dragon's hoard on you, correct?
It's in my bag, yeah.
It's in your bag, okay. And
It's technically not on him, it's in a pocket dimension.
It's
a
in his
pocket
bag
dimension
of
that he
holding.
controls.
That's a pocket dimension that the dragon does not control.
Nope, but it's a pocket dimension that Kage controls, and that's all the dragon cares about. So, Kage, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage for me, please.
Again with the disadvantage?
You can give me an intelligence check as well if you want to figure out
this-
why this is so much
Charm.
more difficult than it should be.
I would like to take that intelligence check since you're giving it to me.
Yeah.
That is going to be a 21 intelligence check.
21, okay. The dragon seems acutely aware at all times that you have some of its hoard, and that may play a factor into why this wisdom save that you're having to do is so difficult. If you didn't have some of its hoard on you, maybe it wouldn't be so difficult.
Can I activate a warding flare to... Oh no, wait, is this a spell attack?
No,
It's a charm effect.
Is this an attack?
it is a charm.
So with that in mind, would I be able to do anything before making this wisdom check, or do I just have to make the wisdom check?
You just
You
have to
don't
make
have
the
this
wisdom
knowledge.
check. You could do something on your turn if you're not charmed.
I don't think this works against charms because the creature has to have disadvantage.
Okay. I
never
rolled
mind.
pretty high, but my wisdom saves suck. So at disadvantage, it's 18.
18 is not high enough, I'm afraid.
Ooh.
So you, sir, once again, see this dragon as a very
damn
good
it.
buddy of yours. And all of these other people are hostiles, and you should probably do something to stop them. And then, the dragon's going to turn to the one who was laughing at it and make some attacks.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
He's going to start with a bite attack. Oh, that may not hit, believe it or not. That is a 19 to hit.
That does hit.
Oh, it does hit. Okay.
Ouch.
That is going to be
You're probably thinking of Iza with the super high AC.
probably. Or literally anybody on the Tuesday game.
Yeah.
Except for Rose.
That was a lie.
So that is going to be 21 piercing damage and
Reduced
8
to-
cold damage.
Reduced to 10 and reduced to 4, so 14.
It's going to follow that up with a claw attack, which may not hit. 16 to hit.
That does not.
Not using that die anymore. And we'll try again with the other claw. That's more like it. That's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
$19 slashing damage and
Used to 9.
5 cold damage.
Used to 2. So, okay. I may have a little over a third of my health left.
The dragon is just going to stay right where it is.
Oh, goody.
And that brings us round to you, Ray.
It's still 30 feet in the air, right?
No, it landed on the ground.
Oh, okay.
In the lava?
It's like straddling the lava channel.
So I'm going
It's
to
a
take...
big dragon.
He still has grease on it, by the way.
No, that disappeared. It
Okay.
burned off when he dove
Gotcha.
into the lava.
I lit him on fire last session.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he did take fire damage from that as well at the start of that turn.
So I'm going to make my attacks, and I'm going
Okay.
to make them reckless.
Okay.
The first one, I'm going to take the javelin that I tied the rope to, while holding the other end of the rope kind of wrapped around my wrist. I'm just going to jab the javelin into his side.
Okay.
I'm not going to pull the javelin back out with me. We'll leave it there. I did that at advantage. Javelin is a +9, so that would be a 24 to hit.
A 24 will hit.
It's just that's 10 piercing damage.
10 piercing.
And then I'm going to bring change around. Take a whack at him with that. And that is 10 plus 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was 29.
That will hit slightly more.
And that is 15 slashing.
15 slashing, okay.
So my 2 attacks. Oh, I forgot to add rage bonus for both of those. So that's another 6 points.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to the other end of my rope.
All right.
Which is a 30-foot rope, by the way. Minus how much it took to tie it, and how much it takes to wrap it around my arm.
It probably only took like 1.5 feet to tie it and 1.5 feet to wrap it around your arm. So it's a 27-foot rope.
Yep.
Adrian, you're up.
Question: When the dragon charmed Kage, is there a check I can make to see if I know if that is a natural ability it can do or an actual spell?
Normally I'd say make a perception check to see if you even noticed, but I'm not even going to bother saying that with you. You absolutely saw the dragon look over in Kage's direction, and there was like a very brief glint in its eyes. And give me a nature check.
Here. Okay, that's an 18.
18, okay. You have read about and heard tales about how naturally charming dragons can be.
Damn.
Naturally.
Doodle. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to go ahead because I've been waiting for this. Let me see here. I have to do this one-handed because I have a baby on me. Let's see here. Good. Wolf not good, but that's okay. Okay, so everyone within 30 feet of me I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to hold on to my holy symbol and kind of close my eyes and take a deep breath, and a burst of light shoots out within 30 feet of me, engulfing everybody. And everyone is going to get, I'm casting Mass Cure Wounds, by the way. Sweet. So let me.
Very good spell.
It is. Let me go ahead and, like I said, I'm doing everything one-handed. I know. Oh shit, no way. Oh, no way! I can't
Is
make
that
this
a
up.
good no way or a bad no way?
No, that's a great no way. I got triple eights.
Nice.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that never happens. Okay, give me a second. Do I have anything on there? Yes, I do. Okay. So that's 29 health to everyone except Durdrin.
Well, you don't even see me, so.
I don't. Right.
I'm kind of sad that you called me over through that lava for more pain and suffering, just so you could cast a heal spell. Because I'll probably
And
blow
yet,
that
it's
30
working.
health
How much was that, by
to
the
get
way?
to the shore.
29.
29. Fuck yes.
So, buddy.
My cube has been healed.
It was looking rough there for a moment.
He was.
Everybody but the dragon, right?
Yeah, it's creatures
Well,
of.
obviously,
you
yeah,
choose.
it's friendly targets.
You can heal the dragon if you want to.
Nope. And I know Kage is not so good right now. He's technically considered an unfriendly target, but I'm still going to include him as an ally.
Yeah, he hasn't done anything hostile to you, so you could
Yet.
arguably say he is still currently an ally.
Okay. So I'll just move that far.
So far.
And oh, that's right. I could still cast a cantrip, huh?
You could,
That's all right. Okay.
if it's a bonus action cantrip.
That's what I'm looking at right now. No. Okay. Yep. Nope. That's it. I did my movement. I did my cure wounds, and we good.
That's it. Okay. So at the end of your turn, the dragon realizes what you just did, and it snarls at you.
Uh-oh.
And it reaches its head down over top of Ray and takes a big mouthful of the gold pile that's behind her
Oh, crap.
and swallows it down. And just like the last time it did this, you see that gold turn molten and seep out through its wounds, solidifying and healing it slightly. No, not minus that HP. Add that HP.
No, minus it, minus it.
that HP.
Nope.
Minus that
Nope.
AP.
Subtract it.
Add that.
Subtract it.
That,
Too late. You already subtracted it.
That's just Bimmy fun coins down there. That's why it does damage.
Yep.
Well, then they should be like exploding into like a cluster bomb at this point.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I'll do it.
That brings us over to Forge. You are standing in lava, and you are going to take
Standing
15
on
fire
lava.
damage.
How many?
15.
Is it less damage for standing on and not in?
It is not.
Okay, so here's the thing. In order for me to get there, I need to take 10 feet of movement in order to jump. Correct?
What's your
Yes.
standing long jump?
Standing long jump is what? My strength score?
Standing long jump is half of what your running long jump would be, and running long jump is your strength score.
Okay, so my standing long jump is 6 feet.
Okay. Now, to be fair, you could take a standing long jump in the direction of the Winter Wolf, and you'd be clear of the lava.
I'm gonna have to do that. So,
Which means no more damage.
and once I get there, I am going to cast Aura of Vitality,
Okay?
which is a concentration spell. It's a 30-foot radius that extends out from me. And until the bonus ends, or until the spell ends, the aura moves with me, or the aura is centered on me. And as a bonus action, I could cause one creature in the aura, including myself, to regain 2d6 hit points.
Very nice.
And that's what I'm doing.
This is a 30-foot aura, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, bonus action, I'm going to have myself regain it. So I'm going to get 8 HP back.
Okay.
And then with the remainder of my movement,
Can everyone see the aura?
Nope.
Nope.
No. Okay.
you have to click on player. All players have the visibility.
Yeah.
Hey, as long as Rojin can see his own aura, that's all that matters.
What was the damage on that coin attack?
There it is.
What
Coin attack?
No, he
He
swallowed,
did.
Was no attack.
the coins
Oh,
to heal.
swallowed it.
Yeah, to heal
Yeah.
himself.
Yeah, he healed himself.
Okay.
As opposed to swallowing coins and using them like a machine gun on us.
That's only if you're a gold dragon.
Yep.
That is not no gold dragon.
And that's it for me.
That's it for you?
That would be half of Durden's blood.
I mean, it could be a burnt gold dragon since he was diving in lava.
You never know. And speaking of Durden, you're up. You see the lava recede from that tunnel.
It's fully receded. It's not like kind of partially.
Yeah, it is where it's shown on the map.
All right, so he's going to take 10 feet and then see. Can I even see anyone down the hallway? No. Don't have enough movement to. So he's gonna. As far as I can go is here, and I can't see anything. If I dash. If I dash, I still can't cast a spell. Because I'm out of actions to do anything. Or nothing I can cast. That's a bonus action. Actually, no, it's an action. Bonus action. Yeah, I can't do jack squat. All right, yeah, he's just gonna stay there. He's just gonna stay there, and he's going to start casting an Eldritch Blast, a delayed Eldritch Blast, and if the dragon comes within, that straight line of sight that he has, he's gonna blast it in the face.
Okay. Perseus, you have a very large dragon standing over top of you.
I'm going to back up 5 feet and stab it.
Probably wise.
With prejudice.
Precious.
Did the magic abilities of your rapier come back?
Yes, they returned at the start of the dragon's turn.
Yeah. Oh, what is my crit range?
Either 20 or 1920.
That's what I'm double checking. I think there's still 20.
I believe so.
Yeah, I don't have anything to make them 1920. Pity. Okay. Does a 28 hit?
It absolutely does.
You rolled a 19, didn't you?
Yeah. 5 plus 3 of those plus 1 of these. Oh, that's a lot of big numbers. Okay.
You like big numbers.
But you need big numbers right now.
I like big things.
Oh, do you now?
30, 44 damage.
44.
And that's with your rapier, correct?
That's with the rapier.
Very, very nice.
I feel like we just need Kitty to crit.
Kitty is trying to crit.
Kitty's putting in the work.
Kitty crit already. We're just trying to get Kitty to crit again.
Kitty happened to roll for the best possible item for this fight, and I love it.
I know. As best.
And
yeah, and it was a table of like 100 different things, and that's what he rolled for.
You know what? We're gonna do it just because I can. I'm gonna spend a point of prowess and use deep slice.
Okay.
Because it can physically fail a save, so.
Bleeding creature must make a con save. Okay. So it will make its con save. I throw that die across my desk.
At least it's not on the floor.
Speaking of nat 20s, it got a 34.
That's fine. I'm fishing for that one. Dragon sticking a save is always good.
I mean it's worth the attempt.
And that is a you know what? Kitty has an aversion to being near this thing's face.
Good call.
Oh, what does this aura do?
Oh, that's my aura.
Oh.
As a bonus action, I can have somebody heal 2d6 HP.
Cool. Oh, this is a nice spot to stand then.
All right. Kage. Gotta help a friend out here.
Well, first, I feel I must undo the wrong that I have done to my friend. I don't remember how it happened. I would like to take my bag of holding and dump out all the gold.
That's reasonable. Friends don't steal from friends, right?
I don't know how this gold got in my bag.
You probably just tripped while you were climbing the pile of gold and it fell in.
Are you gonna apologize to it?
That's the story I'm going with. I love it. All right. What kind of action economy was that?
There.
I'd say that would be a free action. It would be like unsheathing a weapon. You're interacting with one of your own objects.
All right. So then for my action, I'm going to go hybrid form.
Okay. What does Kage going hybrid form look like?
Probably not unlike the typical werewolf transformation, just fox-ish instead.
You say he's foxier?
Yeah, he's pretty foxy.
All right, and Adrian, you see that clear as day. It's happening right in front of you. Your transformation completes. You do still have a bonus action, I believe, if there's anything you want to do with it.
Well, the bag was a free action, so I have movement and bonus action.
Yes.
A charge is an attack, though, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
I'm gonna run up to Adrian and try to make a shove, but apparently I can't.
You run up to him and
Come at me, bro.
stare at him menacingly.
Teeth bared, growling.
This ain't BG3, bro.
There's a
Cut that
rabid
nose out.
fox in front of you, Adrian. And Popper, it is your
Yay!
turn.
Everyone's
Well-
favorite penguin.
Apologize profusely to the dragon. I'm sorry. I don't know how this got here.
All right, let's see here. I see the dragon.
Sure do.
I'm going to. Wait, no, I can't. I cannot do that because I am out of spells.
And you are still currently like 20 feet up that pillar, I believe.
Yes, yes, that I know. That is a shame. I can't do that either because that's just gonna be a waste. Man, would love to have a Ring of Storm. Let's see here. The only thing I think I can do is I have a question.
What is your question?
I know that my wonderful ooze has a strength of 16. Can he throw me?
I would say
Like kind of like
that
spit throw in a sense, if you want to talk about it, like a suction boot.
yeah, I would say that you could treat this like an animal companion. You can use your bonus action to command your gelatinous cube to use its action to eject you from it.
I'm gonna go out with a bang.
Penguin pull.
Bang,
I was
bang,
hoping
bang.
this would happen at some point in the campaign,
I
just
know.
because I want to see it.
I want to see it too. So
Gelatinous slingshot.
it's gonna be a gelatinous slingshot. He's going to launch me towards the dragon, and I'm going to use. Where the hell is it? I have it here. I'm gonna use Prinny Bomb.
Okay.
I have to remember where it is. I'm gonna bring it up. I think it's just gonna show what it is. There you go.
Yep. Yeah, you have to make a difficult roll, but if it works,
I know. I'm good at making difficult rolls.
if it works, it's a lot of damage.
You got this, man. I believe
Question
in
is,
you.
does he still have his inspiration?
I think he does.
I think so. I don't think he's used it for anything yet.
Neither do I.
Can I make myself have a disadvantage? With
Well,
my
you can
inspiration?
use your inspiration to roll with advantage, and in this case, the number you're shooting for is the 1. So if either of those die lands on 1, that's what you roll.
All right.
I'm more concerned about what.
You're purposely trying to blow yourself up.
I'm purposely trying to blow myself up here.
Oh.
Hey, Ulrich, light me on fire.
Ah,
Come on, guy. Hold my
yes!
drink. I got
I
this.
rolled a 1. I shit you not.
Wonderful.
I'm so happy. Thank you, dice. And it was my green one, my lucky green one too.
So
Out of all the things I wanted to roll fail, it works.
so is it like the Daffy Duck skit? You know, it's like, you know, strike a match, I swallow, boom, and you're gone. Like
Oh, okay, so I'm looking at the little blurb that I sent Groudon in Discord here.
Yeah.
So, you successfully rolled, so it goes off. It is a 20-foot radius centered on you when it triggers.
All right.
Each creature in that 20-foot radius must make a dexterity saving throw, DC 20, or take 10d12 piercing damage.
Jesus.
A creature that saves takes half as much damage. And what it essentially is Popper doing a pirouette as he goes to land and firing out sharp, piercing feathers from his body.
You just are trying to kill me, aren't you?
Yeah, like, won't that hit both Ray and...
penguins don't have feathers.
Have you ever played
I'm aware
the game
that they
Casino?
also don't wear top hats and speak in a radio voice, so, you know,
Absolutely.
magic.
Yeah, so you're
I
going to
will-
do 10d12 to 2 allies as well.
Yeah.
Yes,
Well-
I know that. But first, I need to know how
Could
far
he not
I'm being
be
thrown at
high
the moment.
enough to avoid doing that?
Dragon's on the ground.
Dragons
Yeah,
on the
dragons on
ground.
the ground.
I am 20 feet up.
Yeah,
And
but
it's also taller than them.
Yeah, but it's a 20-foot radius sphere centered on
Yeah.
the
It's hitting
penguin.
us either way. So.
Yeah.
There is no good point
Um,
where you can be 20 feet and do this.
Yeah, because of that really good roll that you got, you can position yourself wherever you want Popper to have landed when this Prinny Bomb goes off.
Okay.
Like,
I
this,
mean-
this literally can kill 2 people.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
I
he
think
was
technically-
being ejected at the dragon, so
But
it's
no,
basically
but what
anywhere on the dragon or around
Yeah,
the
but
dragon.
what I'm saying is...
Yes.
This
Yeah.
move, it can literally kill 2 group members and
It
be the start
it
of a
can.
wipe.
It could be.
We'll see. I mean, it's potentially I could take a quarter of
Okay,
it.
so
if I
first
can
off,
save.
I need to know is what is the multiplier
about
for being
kitty?
thrown, so I can position where I want to be.
You are being ejected at the dragon, so basically in any of those spaces between your token and the dragon's token, you
Okay.
can position yourself in any of them.
Okay, let's see here. So like right here, one of these spots.
I don't think
Is
it's.
it?
Well, if you explode right here, you only affect one party member.
Well, he's being thrown directly at the dragon, so it
Yeah.
has to be one of those spaces between
Mhm.
him and the dragon.
Oh yeah, then F that. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm trying to go as far. How far is this? You guys are lucky. I am going to have to move Popper right here.
Right there. Okay.
Can,
Right there.
can the gelatinous cube move and then? Oh, he's on a freaking pillar 20 feet up.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yep.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So the gelatinous cube is fine. It's not in the radius because it's 20 feet up, and you are at ground level when this goes off.
Yep.
But the dragon, Perseus, and Ray all need to make that DC 20 dexterity save.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on this. Should roll at an advantage.
And
Yes.
I'm going to use Flash of Genius as a reaction to give +5 to the cat.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And it's a dex save?
It is a dex save.
And that is a 12 for me.
What was it? 10d12?
10d12.
Christ.
Okay. That is 11 plus that. 19.
19. Okay. So Ray and Perseus both fail the save. The
Oh.
dragon
God.
rolled 17, which fails, but it is going to use a legendary
Legendary
resistance
action, yeah.
to succeed instead.
Of course it is.
Of course it is.
What?
Oh,
Because legendary actions.
let's see what this comes out to.
All right, so I have 6d12s in my hand. That's all I have at the moment. I need more dice. And then after that, I'll give you the numbers because someone's going to have to do math because I suck at math.
I got you for the math. Just read them out loud.
Thank you. Okay, and then I'll roll the last 4.
Okay.
All right, sounds fair.
It's gonna hurt.
Ow.
It's gonna hurt.
Yeah, you're pretty much getting Rose's cannon like to the face.
What is the DC
I got-
on that?
20.
Ow.
I got 3 12s,
Okay.
11, an 8, and a 7.
Okay.
Okay, that's 62
62
so far.
Yeah.
And the last 4. Okay, a 12, an 8, a 9, and a 5.
It's a total of 96.
96.
Diablo.
96. What's the rules for insta-death?
I don't think any of you have died.
The rules for instant
Um,
death basically is you have to take more than double what your current
Yeah.
hit points are if
Okay.
it takes you to 0.
Okay. Yeah, no, it doesn't do that, but I am down.
Kitty is down.
And dragon takes half of that.
Half. It took 48. Why couldn't it
It was
fail?
a hefty chunk out of the dragon's damage, though, or dragon's HP.
Hmm. Oh, I'm technically close to it.
Yeah.
Do you
I
not
like this.
take any damage?
Not really, no.
Nope.
So you get to nuke, but you don't take any damage out of it?
Yeah.
It's pretty much just the price is I have to roll in that one.
Yeah,
pretty much- that's the
it's a
trade-off.
1 in 20 chance of happening, and even if it doesn't happen, you can't keep using it until it happens. It's once a day you can make that attempt.
Correct. God, I'm so happy that went off. Okay.
Yeah, if this character was being used in a long-term campaign, it wouldn't be that powerful by any means, but it's a one-shot.
I think
I
if this
do-
character was used in a long-term campaign, the group would have abandoned it after that.
Yeah.
This is true.
Hopper is gonna say,
Bon voyage!
and then explode, and then I'm gonna smack it with, my cane sword. I whip out the little little thing. So let's see, what is that? That is a +6 to hit.
Move out of the way. Thank you.
21.
21 will match, so that will hit.
Oh, okay. 1d6 plus 2. Uh, 7 slashing.
7 slashing, okay.
And then I think that will do for my turn, and then I will leave off with 2 dead people and a joke for you guys.
Well, 1 down person and 1 who's really effed up.
Oh, okay. That sounds good.
Hey, do you guys remember that golem we fought last night that was made out of candles? I guess you can say we're anti-waxers.
I'm throwing you in the lava. Okay. So after that very interesting turn from Popper,
God, the lair action.
The receding of the lava continues until it's back down to the trenches that you saw in here when you first entered the room.
I thought it was gonna be like it's going out, go back out, and then Durden's gonna back off again. Then it recedes. He's gonna go back
I'd
in.
have ran. Like if I saw it run out again, it's like, no. It's like I'm not built to fight in, on, or on top of lava.
It's a really powerful lair action, so I designed it in a way where it would hurt, but it takes up lair actions for the duration of it, and it takes like 3 rounds to complete, so it's powerful but not ludicrous.
Huzzah, I say!
That brings us over to the dragon.
Attack me, you vile demon!
I mean, it also has a meal sitting right in front of it that laughed
Yeah,
at
the
it.
problem here is that it has 2 meals that are currently laying on the ground around it. One of them it knows to be extremely dangerous.
Is Perseus
And one would
down,
laugh
or is
at it.
Perseus still up?
Perseus
is
down.
very down.
Yep.
Okay.
That did
So-
my entire hit point pool in one volley.
I liked about I laughed at it.
Okay,
Okay,
I didn't see the skull and crossbones on your token, so that's why I wasn't sure.
Oh, that's because I put that on myself, so.
I think I'm going to do an intelligence roll here to determine who the dragon attacks. That way, if it kills one of you, I can say it's not my fault. The dice did it.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Ooh.
Okay, so say that will be Ray. That will be Perseus. And above that will be Popper. So, the dragon looks around at the destruction that just happened. A bunch of these feathers sticking out of its hide. And it turns and looks at Perseus's body laying on the ground.
No.
It's
no.
supper
And-
time.
Ever so slowly reaches its mouth down and scoops him up, holding him gently between his teeth. And then flies straight up. 80 feet,
Mother- Mm.
disappearing into the steam cloud above.
Can I get
Mother
attack of
heifer.
opportunity for that?
Yeah, you can get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, cool. Sweet. I'll just hit it. That will not hit. Sorry.
That will not hit.
No.
That's unfortunate.
That's sorry. I rolled a 19.
19 is too short of what you needed.
I knew. Really wanted him to hit me.
Ray, if you could make a death save for me.
Yeah, let's see how my dice like me right now. That's a natural 1.
Okay, so that is 2 failed death saves.
Yep. Yes, it is. Bad die. You're going over there.
Adrian, you're up.
Mother heifer. Okay, so since the kitty cat is nowhere to be seen, the only other downed person is the halfling, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And
we
you
still
have a
have
very
Kage.
vicious Kage right in front of you.
Okay, I'm going to try something. I'm going to face step.
Okay.
Which, let's see here. Yeah, will bring me to there. As I face step, because he's within 10 feet of me, I need Kage to make a wisdom save.
Well, we all know how good I am at that.
I'm hoping on it.
14.
Awesome, you fail. Now, I have a question for you, Fox, of what's going to happen next. He should, since he failed, he should now be charmed by me. Does that break him of his previous charm?
So, rules is written. If a creature is inflicted by a charm, subsequent charm effects do not affect it. You cannot override a charm with another charm.
Okay.
Same rules as like a hex or something.
Okay.
However, I will let Shadow Fox roll a d20. If it is
Don't tell me.
even,
Just don't tell me.
okay?
You know what it's going to be.
I know what it's
Odds
going to
and
be.
evens. Odds and evens. Use the big one.
And it's just straight die roll?
Straight die roll.
Natural 1.
What the fifth? Well, that doesn't.
Well,
we
if
don't
it's
know what
odd
that
or
means.
even, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The dragon's charm persists.
Damn it. Okay. Well, you know what? It was also a backup plan for me to get out of his hostile range, so it worked out in either way.
It's fair.
Because I also need my extra. I could probably. So now I have my normal movement because that was a bonus action. To hop over. And I'm right where I need to be. For her. And I'm going to go ahead. Where is it? I'm gonna do. Oh, where am I at? Cure wounds at 3rd level.
Yes, please.
Oh, that's pretty good. I like these dice. My orange dice are doing really good. Okay, so that's. You have 21 health now.
Okay.
I was gonna try to break Kage of his charm, but other circumstances have shifted my priorities. So, so that was my movement, my bonus action, my action. So that is all I can do, sir.
All right. That will bring us round to Forge.
Rodin.
I think he's deep in
I
thought
think he's
or
thinking.
muted.
Oh, sorry.
I think
I'm
he's
here.
thinking.
Just out of curiosity, can we see the string through the fog? The rope that's dangling off this dragon?
That's a good point.
I don't know how thick the fog is.
Yeah. You can see about 5 feet of the rope dangling down beneath the steam cloud.
Well, that helps anyone. There's a rope attached. Right back.
I honestly don't know what I'm gonna do here, because that with Perseus now technically dead, the entire plan that I had previously is now gone. I guess I'm gonna move and take a jump across here. And then go here, and once I'm within range of her, I'll go ahead and heal Ray for another 2d6.
Okay.
So for another 8. And then I'll hold my attack for if the dragon lands again.
Okay. That will bring us round to Durden.
Alrighty, so Durden heard some like horrible shit going off.
Yeah.
He's like, oh crap, motherfuckers. So he's gonna step in. So he's gonna do 10 feet, step into the room, assess the situation. So, Kage looks like he's up and running about. Popper,
If not a bit feral at the moment.
yeah, he's cursed by some crazy ass fox monster. So who knows what the hell's going on with him?
Well, that's funny. You think this is a curse?
So Popper looks scorched, but still mobile.
I'm still kicking.
Alrighty. Adrian looks healthy from what I can see.
I'm pretty darn healthy right now.
All right. And is Ray still like horizontal, or is she vertical?
She's on the ground, but her eyes are open.
Okay. And does she look like dog shit?
Yeah, she's a crumpled heap on the ground.
Alrighty. So I only have to worry about healing one person as far as Durden's concerned. And that is exactly 60 feet. So Durden is going to go, whatever. And he's going to do this. He's going to use his healing light. So he currently has a full pool, so he has 66. And I can use my charisma modifier on a singular individual, which is currently 5. So because she looks such crap, I am going to drop 5d6 of healing into Ray.
Awesome, thank you.
And Ray, you did get, I think it was 8 from Forge's healing aura.
Okay, thank you guys.
Whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop. Only one bad one. So that's 10, 18. You get back 19 healing. And because I did 19 points of healing, I get to activate my divine balance.
Sure do.
Charges in this brace, you tell yourself for the number of 4s equal to the number of charges expended. All right, so I am hurting pretty bad. I am going to. So, is the max 5, or does it actually gain more than that on different days? Because this is my first time actually using it, and we never really discussed whether or not, because it was given to me with 5 charges.
Yeah,
so I just presumed that was max.
I believe that was the max. Yeah.
Okay. And draining it does not make it go boom. It's D8s. Wait, is it D8s or D4s? Oh, I get D8 charges back. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Never mind. back 14 points of healing.
Not too bad.
So that's good. So 14. Alrighty. So bonus action healed. I did partial movement. I do not see the dragon, but I see a rope like leading up into the clouds.
Yes.
You also strangely don't see a cat.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's an absence of a cat.
God damn it. Jordan is going to he's going to cast Flock of Familiars.
Okay.
And I can cast it at, and I'm going to cast it at 3rd level. Okay, just so you can see what I do.
Casting time is 1 minute.
Oh, that's right. God damn it. This is a never mind. Sorry. Totally forgot it takes that long to cast this stupid spell. What's the range? 720. Because there's like a rope hanging under the cloud, can I just shoot in that general direction for a guiding bolt and just take disadvantage?
Yep, absolutely.
I'm fine firing blind, but at least I know where roundabout where the target is. So
Yeah, it would be like firing any ranged thing into an obscured area where you believe there to be a target.
Here's the question:
Okay.
If someone had magic missile, does it automatically hit the dragon no matter
You
where?
have to see the target
you have
for
to see
magic.
that. That's
Okay.
the thing for magic. You have to be able to see it. That's the guidelines. 2 13s. Okay, so that's a little funny. But that gives me 22.
22 is enough to hit.
All right, so I am going to guiding bolts, and I'm going to guiding bolt at 3rd level. So let's see. So it's normally 46 radiant damage. I am at least slot level, so I'm casting it at 3rd. So there's 2 more d6s for 66 of radiant damage.
Oof, this is gonna hurt.
Damn.
Good.
Alright, that's actually a damn good fucking roll. So 6 and 6 is 12, 5 and 3, 8, that's 20. 25 radiant damage.
25 radiant damage. Very nice. And guiding bolt lights them up as well, right?
Yeah. It specifically on hit, the target takes 4d6 radiant damage, and the next attack roll, the next attack roll made against the target before the end of my next turn has advantage.
Yep. Okay. So you fire that guiding bolt up into that steam cloud and wait, not knowing if it hit the target or not for the split second it takes, and then you see a glow begin to emanate from the other side of that cloud, and you know you hit exactly what you intended on hitting. And Ray, Adrian, and Popper, and probably Forge as well, as you watch that guiding bolt go up and hit the target, you see black ichor begin to drip down from somewhere above the steam clouds, as if it's sloughing off of the dragon itself.
I think radiant damage hurts it a lot.
F and A, why didn't I do that before?
Now if it just would stay on the damn ground long enough for me to smack it with my hammer.
Anything else on your turn,
You know,
Durden?
the thing that's infused with radiant power.
He's not a hero. He's gonna back up around the corner so that way if the dragon comes down, he's not like he purposely has to come down towards me to shoot me.
It's a smart move. Okay. Perseus, could you give me a death save, sir?
Got this.
Muted.
14.
14, that's a success.
Yay.
However, it's not going to succeed if the dragon chews on me.
Well,
true.
it's technically not a success, more of a I'm going to force a death failure on you.
Yeah.
Knob.
Kage, you're up.
Okay. Couple questions here, Fox. The in full Fox form, I would have a pounce ability. Would that be something available to me in hybrid form?
I think so. I feel like we've talked about this before and I said yes, but I could just be daydreaming. But if I said yes in my daydream, then I'm going to say yes in reality.
Okay. And that counts as a melee attack?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Is that something that would allow a shove?
Shove is an attack if you're using it.
Yeah. If you have like multi-attack or something like that, or extra attack or whatever, you could pounce and then shove. But otherwise, pouncing essentially just puts you on top of your target.
Okay.
Because you're pouncing on it.
Yeah.
Doing a Tigger. Oh man, can I make a Tabaxi Tigger?
You
Oh
could.
my god,
Absolutely.
yes.
I don't see why not.
Get a ring of jumping and just put it on your tail.
Oh god, can I be allowed to do that? Oh my god, if I'm allowed to do that, that's like that goes into the character pool.
I'd allow it.
But
Yeah, why
Azrin,
not?
you have to remember, if you're going to play a Tigger, you have to be bouncy, 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 fun, 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 fun.
Yeah, I can play fun characters. It's just most of my fun characters are all in Pathfinder.
And if you
But
see it, but
It's
and
not
if you-
just fun. It's fun, 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 fun.
but if you see any other Tigger Tabaxi, you got to kill them because you have to be the only one.
Yeah.
Is that
You're
a
like
thing?
Highlander.
can only
You're
be
like
one.
Highlander.
One Tigger.
It's Tigger's
Highlander
little
rules.
known violent side.
Highlander rules. There can only be one.
Yep.
I'll roll with that.
All right. Kage is going to get down on all fours, and he's
Oh.
going to charge Popper for a pounce.
I'm not objecting to this.
Dog going after the bird.
Can you duck and see if Kage falls into the lava? is that a thing we
I
can do?
can technically
Good
dodge.
luck.
I can technically use a reaction, but he has to hit me.
So that's going to be a 26 to hit.
Sounds like it hits.
That hits, and as a reaction, I am going to use my livery of evasion.
Okay.
You have a magic tux.
He has a magic tux.
That is
You're not-
awesome.
You're not taking damage from the pounce.
That's perfectly fine. I also teleport 15 feet away from you.
Upon
It
taking-
says
no,
upon
it's upon
taking
taking
damage.
damage.
Oh,
Upon
take
taking
that. My
damage.
bad.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine. You can pounce me. Fine. Cool, bruh. How you doing?
Okay, so for
Stop.
the pounce, you need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. I'm shit at that as a penguin.
I'm
I'll
shit at them
give.
too.
I will use my reaction to give Flash of Genius to Popper.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm the most strengthful penguin of all.
So you get a +5 to this roll.
That's all I have. I have a 0 in strength.
That was my last flash of genius too.
19. Does that help?
That does pass. You are not knocked prone.
Okay.
But then I use my extra attack to shove you into the lava.
Oh
Okay,
wow!
So make that shove attack.
Is shove in this context an opposed roll or is it an attack roll?
Let me double check that.
I think
real
shove
quick.
is an oppose.
I believe it. Yeah, I believe it uses the same rules as grapple, but I will double check.
If I take damage to the lava, can I still use my livery to teleport?
Well, remember you're still under the effect of a water walk, so you're gonna bounce off the surface.
Well, he'll be standing on the lava, but he still takes heat damage from standing on the lava. He's just not affected by the difficult terrain.
So a shove attack does use the same rules as grapple, so it will be an athletics check from the shover and athletics or acrobatics from the shovee.
I will use acrobatics.
Cartwheel. He's got a cartwheel away from him.
Do I still get the +5? I'm just kidding.
No. It's for the previous roll.
All right.
So I rolled an 18 on that.
I rolled a 13.
You are shoved.
Shoved.
Now, is shove 5 feet or 10 feet?
Shove is, yes, it is 5 feet.
So then
that lava is halfway through the square.
It is, yes. Because this was not just him freely moving into the square, because this was you deliberately pushing him towards the lava. Popper, I will give you a dexterity save to stop yourself from tumbling into the lava.
Okay.
As you're shoved back.
19?
19 will just make it. So you are teetering on the edge of that, about to tumble into the lava, but you manage to hold your balance.
Jesus.
Anything else on your turn, Kage?
The funny thing is I'm not seeing
How bad do I
any
have
of
to
this.
be?
I mean, these people are your enemies. Treat them accordingly.
Action surge.
That's fair. I mean, if that was a monster you were facing, you'd use action surge, right?
I mean, that's really what the question comes down to. How bad do I have to be?
Yeah.
Boy. I'm about to go God of Boy on this on him.
So yeah. Shove.
Okay. Do that contested roll once again.
All right. Acrobatic. No, I got a 5.
Hey, you can roll a 1.
You got a 5?
Yeah, I got a 5.
Yeah, that definitely beats it.
Yeah.
Wait, would you roll?
Lava.
What was the roll?
Baby handoff.
12?
Okay.
Yeah, that's
That's fine. That's
It's a
cool,
slap
bruh.
fight.
It's pretty easy to beat a 5.
I mean, you could have
So-
rolled low.
You get shoved backwards into that trench of lava,
That's fine.
and it doesn't feel good.
No, it really doesn't.
You take 9 fire damage.
That's fine. That is perfectly fine. 9 fire damage. You know what? That's perfectly fine. And I am okay with this. That is great. This is fine. I am on fire. So,
Barbecue bird.
This penguin's on fire.
And
I love it. I love it.
You have extra attack, don't you, Kage?
Yeah.
Yep. So you still have another attack remaining.
Yeah. So I'm gonna step up, and I'm going to attack with my rapier. And that's going to be a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I mean, unless you want to use the reaction from your livery of evasion after taking the damage from the lava.
I thought I couldn't because I already used it.
No, you
didn't
use it.
You couldn't use
You
it.
couldn't use it because another thing I did damage.
Yeah. But once you take that damage from the lava, you could activate it if you wanted to.
Well, since you hit me, and since you have to hit me, I am going to use livery in reaction to you me taking damage from you.
Okay, so you will take half of whatever damage he's about to roll, and then you are free to
Telly.
Yep, up to 15 feet.
And I'm sorry, the next part.
It's probably going to be into the cube or close to it.
My cube can reach him, so yeah.
Isn't the cube 20 feet in the air still?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the cube's on the pillar.
20 feet up the
jump.
pillar.
He can jump.
Doing that octo.
Oh, and trust me, and he's still hasted.
Yeah, he is. I haven't lost concentration. And
27 points of damage. If that's reduced to half, that's 13.
Okay, I can definitely do that. 13, and with that, I will move. Does it have to be 15, or can it do within?
Do you have any
It can be up
resistance
to
or
15. So
Up to 15.
Yeah.
Radon, do you have any resistance or vulnerability to fire damage?
I do not, unfortunately.
I need to separate that out then.
Yeah, you do not. The only thing I'm immune to is acid. That's it. Okay, let me see here. Where am I gonna go? You know what? Just because I can, I'm going to teleport right behind you.
Okay. You poof out of the lava and appear right behind Kage. And is there anything else on your turn, Kage?
That was action. Unfortunately, my action surge too.
Okay.
Movement and yeah. I don't think there's anything else I can do really.
All right. Popper, give me an intelligence check.
Very well.
Or an Arcana roll. Your
Alright.
choice.
Let me see here. Intelligence, I have a 3 in that. In Arcana, I have a 7. Let's do Arcana. That'll be a nat 1.
For a total of?
8.
Oh, the DC was 10, man. Okay. Yeah, you don't know that Kage is charmed. You think he's just being a jerk.
And just with that, I don't know. I'm sure the wonderful person that is across from me with a high-ass perception sees a wonderful twinkle in my eye and the sounds of Penguin going brrr, and with a smirk, he starts becoming evil. A little bit. Just a little bit. A little seductive. And I am going to have my cube use, I believe, let's see here. Gonna get down.
I was like, is the penguin seducing me? Like, what's happening here?
No. Since you see everything, because you have the freaking Tickle's perception of I see the freaking universe.
I see all.
Yeah, you see all. You
I
see
see beyond
with
the veil.
with an evil smirk of what I'm about to do to Kage here.
Gotcha.
All right, so I'm going to allow my cube to get down 25 feet as much as possible. So he's already 20, so he's going to go down and he's going to move 5
Yep.
feet. All right.
Yep.
All right. And I'm going to have him use his haste move to garble us up.
Okay.
All right. Since I'm willing, I'm already in my cube. Kage
Yes.
needs to make a DC 12 strength check. And I believe that's with disadvantage, right? Wait, hold on. Where are you at? Golfson has disadvantage on the saving throw. Yes.
The strength save or strength check?
Check.
Remember, it's all the same. Lowest is a 15.
Lowest is 15. Very well. You get to move within 5 feet. While you got regurgitated for a second. Okay, that is perfectly fine. And I still have mine. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm still doing what I want to do. Instead of messing with Kage, I'm going to try to provoke the dragon to attack me.
Okay. How are you going about that?
Can I use intimidation? No. How would I do that then?
I mean, if you want to try and do an intimidation roll, you're free to.
Yeah.
It's like, are you calling out to the dragon? Are you using an ability to get his attention? Are you
I am calling out
throwing
to the
a
dragon
gold
to...
coin at it?
I mean, I could technically... You know what?
You tell me the action that you're taking and the skill that you want to use in order to try and get this dragon's attention focused on you.
Probably just steal some more of its gold.
That's what I was thinking, but I know I'm trying to see if I'm immune to charm because I know it's on here. I need to know what level.
Nobody is immune to charm. I checked in the group. A
Okay.
couple of you have advantage against charm effects.
Oh, that's only if I'm a level 14. I am immune to being charmed. Okay.
Yeah.
Do I do the dick
Maybe
move?
you go.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna take 1 coin, and I'm going to call out to the dragon to come fight me. And I'm pretty much going to call out to it, and I'm gonna say,
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries.
Okay.
Classic.
You can. It is a classic. For a roll, you can use performance or intimidation or
I can actually
persuasion.
do performance because I have what is it? I have a background for this. I have actor. Hold on. Yes, I have the actor feats, which means I have advantage on charisma, deception, and charisma performance checks. Does that count?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay. That'll be a 24. Performance on where's my 24.
24. Okay. Noted. Anything else on your turn?
I mean, I can technically attack. Ugh. I don't know. I can. I have haste. I can't do that. You know what? I'll just smack Kage with my cane while I'm at it.
Reach your little penguin arm out and
I'm not
give
gonna
the
hit
cane
him.
a swirl.
I'm not gonna hit him with the stabby end, or with it. I mean, of course, I'm gonna sheath and I'm just gonna smack him with my cane in the head.
You're gonna bonk him on the nose.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonk him on the freaking nose. That's what I'm gonna
Boop
do.
me, daddy. Boop me.
I boop your damn snoot.
Only it was a rolled up newspaper.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. You know, I'm like, boom. There you go. Let's see here. That is a +6. Does a 23 hit you?
Hell yeah, it does.
Okay, I boop. I boop him on the smoot, but I do no damage. Just FYI.
Okay, so it was a non-lethal.
Yes, it was a non-lethal attack.
Just kind of reaching out and giving him a bonk, bopping him on the head with the newspaper, so to speak.
I just smack him with the mic on the top of the head with my cane. That's it.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Before we go, I can't leave without a dad joke, right? We can't do that. We can't do that just yet. Here we go.
What do you call a goblin with an injured leg? A hoblin.
I enjoy these very much.
You're welcome.
No, just no. All right. Now with that, we are going to move on to the lair.
The lair.
The lair.
The lair.
Adrian, I would like you
Yes.
to give me a dexterity save as liquid gold tendrils begin to
Again.
rise up from the
Oh, God,
stones
this
beneath your
again?
feet.
I don't like that thing.
How high up is he?
Is who?
The dragon?
Up
The
the
dragon
clouds.
is 107 feet above you right now, but you don't know that because you can't see him.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
You see the rope that
dexterity
leads up to
save?
him.
Yep, a dexterity save.
Is my dex? Oh, my dex is really good. Okay. It's a nat 20 for 25.
Nice.
25. Okay.
Oh, man.
I laugh when the DM
It's,
says you fail.
Well, sometimes it does. It's happened in Rojan's game before.
You got one more than you needed to succeed on that.
Wow.
Drebus.
You happen to notice those gold tendrils coming up from the stonework below you. You know what they do, so you quickly dance on spot, squashing them as they come up, and eventually they just recede back into the brick.
Stranger danger.
Stranger danger. And the dragon. The dragon.
I don't like it.
We're gonna roll a die here to see the distance on something.
What we're doing, Lord, is he just gonna
It's
chuck
going
you
the
down?
distance.
Kitty doesn't want to be a projectile.
Well, Kitty doesn't have a choice.
I mean, it is a Raven character. It needs to get thrown.
This is true.
It's like a requirement.
So, all of you see descending in an arc from the steam cloud Perseus's body, appearing to fall from above in this location here. And it's gonna hit the ground.
Wait, what location?
Near where Beauregard is.
Yeah, right where I put the Perseus token.
50 feet from you.
50 feet from you.
Can I cast Featherfall?
You could if you had a reaction, but you used it for
that's
Flash
right.
of Genius.
I used it to try to save Popper.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Someone else.
So-
has Featherfall.
This will either be,
This is okay.
depending on what my dice roll, this will
could be
either
lethal.
be lethal or it will be 2 failed death saves. It's not a good start for Perseus.
How much max HP does Perseus have?
96 total.
You have to do over.
Yeah, you have to hit 96.
I think you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine.
I thought it was double of the max.
No, if you go negative,
Yeah, it's,
negative your HP, or you're negative your max
Okay.
HP.
Gotcha.
so
Perseus, you hit the ground. You do a faceplant, and the momentum that you were tossed with carries you dragging across the ground from your impact point down to over here. And if you could mark 2 failed death saves on your sheet for me.
Yep,
Not okay.
I can do that.
Then, Adrian, do you have any of the dragon's horde on you?
I do not. I did not
You
pick
do
up
not.
anything.
Okay.
I was the only one that grabbed something and is on my person. Durden took stuff on a disc, but he is not actually in possession of them.
Okay.
I have not touched the horde with my hands or my person.
Kage, you feel your mind begin to clear. You realize
Okay.
that this dragon was not, in fact, your friend, and you probably shouldn't have been attacking your real friends, but you weren't yourself.
I mean,
So
the
it's excusable.
level of friendship right now is a little.
And Adrian, I would like you to make a wisdom save for me. I believe at advantage, because I think you have advantage on charm effects.
I was just gonna say, is this a charm or okay? Yep. My wisdom's like wicked good. Let's see here. 15 plus 9. A lot.
24.
20. Thank you.
Yeah, you feel an unnatural urge begin to creep into your mind to shovel as much of this horde into your bag as you possibly can.
Wait.
But you shake your head and fight it off. And like, no, why would I do that? That's nonsense. We're in the middle of a fight.
Okay, good. I think it was 26. I got the math wrong, but still, that's good.
The
Woo.
DC on that particular one was 22.
Blah.
Oh.
Thankfully, as a cleric, wisdom is my jam. So. Whew.
And just when you're starting to feel good about yourself, the dragon slams into the ground behind you.
Oh, hello.
And it
That's not nice.
is going to turn around so it's not facing you.
What the frick? Come at me.
And let's see. Well, it's only going to get the cube, Adrian, and Ray in this tail attack that it's about to do.
Okay. And I'm prone, so it should probably get advantage.
You are prone.
And I was reckless
however,
last time I attacked.
Because this is a bit of a unique attack, it's a cone-based attack that runs off of an attack roll.
Oh, okay.
It will just be a straight roll for the dragon. So, does a 24 hit Ray, Adrian, and the cube?
It does.
Yes.
Yep.
You guys are going to take... It's the wrong thing. Those are the wrong dice. I'm looking at the wrong attack here. The dice are higher than that. You guys are each going to take 21 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch. I don't like this.
And then the dragon is going to raise its head up into the air and kind of sniff around a bit. And then start charging. Oh, go ahead.
Just because it's technically on multiple people instead of one person in particular, unless I get to choose. If I were to use my warding flare, do I have to pick one person for, or no, because it would cause him to have disadvantage on the attack.
It would cause him to have disadvantage, then it would have been disadvantage on the roll that he just did.
Okay. Well, I did that a little late, so I'll just, yeah, okay. That's fine.
Yep. It's a single attack roll that just has an area of effect to it, essentially.
Got it. Okay. Good to know.
So he goes charging, skidding across the ground, stopping right here. Looking right down this hallway, seeing that disc with some of his horde, and seeing Durden standing there. He's going to make 2 attacks. One is going to be a bite. That is that was so close to a nat 20. So close. Just give me a dragon a nat 20, please.
Yeah, let's
does
not
an
do that.
18 hit? Muted.
18 beats, but I have a shield, so I'm going to gonna cast shield.
Shield. Okay.
So +5 to my AC, and yeah, suck it.
All right. So he goes in to bite, and this magical shield appears between the two of you, and he just smacks his teeth right on it. It's like hitting your teeth with a spoon or a fork when you go in to take a bite.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Yeah. But he's going to go in with a claw attack, see if he can be a little more successful. That, I think, is going to be a little more successful. That is a 33 to hit.
Oh.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
That was a 19
All right, I
on
would
the
do my
die.
Mind Flare then, but you're out of my range. Sorry.
Okay, though. His claw doesn't hurt as badly as his bite does. And those were terrible rolls, too, so... That is going to be 13 piercing damage and 4 cold damage.
That'd be cold. So 13 and 4, so 17 total.
Yes. Also, Kage, Popper, Adrian, you all would have had attacks of opportunity against it when it left your threat ranges.
Yeah, I was waiting for that. Question: can I use a cantrip as a, or no?
Only
Absolutely.
if you have Warcaster.
I don't think I do.
Oh, balls.
It's a
14.
feat.
Yeah, I know. I'm just checking.
14 does not hit.
Uh, 21.
Let's see.
21 will match, so that will hit.
God damn, this guy's AC.
That'll be a 1.
Would one of
Okay.
those attacks be an advantage simply because the fact that he had the spell go off on him?
You know what? You're right. You are absolutely right. Adrian, your attack would have been at advantage.
That would be 17.
17 will not hit.
Dang it,
Worth
I
a
only got
shot.
2 better. No, thank you. I only got 2 better on the die. I rolled really low.
Do you need fire damage and lightning damage separated?
Yes.
Lightning damage is 8. Fire damage is 4. I believe it's slashing damage is the one that gets the modifier on top of it is 14.
Gotcha. Good hit. And Popper, you rolled a 1. Were
yes, I
you
did.
attacking with your cane or
Yes.
something else?
My
With your
cane.
Okay.
I can't Eldritch Blast as a reaction yet.
Let's see. Okay, it's not a terrible outcome. You try to swing at him with your cane as he leaves your threat range, but you're still inside your cube as you're doing this, so there's a bit of resistance, and the cane slips out of your hand, but it's just floating in the cube with you. It hasn't gone anywhere, but on your turn, you will have to grab it again, and that will be like unsheathing a weapon, basically. Is
Yeah,
going
that's
to
fine.
grab it again. Not so much a problem for you, but if you're a character that used multiple weapons, it would be a problem.
Oh yeah, I thought it was gonna hit Kage, and I was like, yes, please.
If you weren't in your cube, it may have.
Okay.
And I think the dragon, you know what? I haven't done this for the last 2 turns for the dragon because I keep forgetting. It's going to roll to see if it gets its breath weapon back. Okay. Ray, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna spend half my movement to stand up.
Okay.
I'm gonna move another 15 feet towards the dragon.
As you approach the dragon, you notice that a lot of the inky black and purple substance that's on this creature is beginning to slough off, and you see glimpses of white and gold beneath it.
Okay. I'm going to re-enter my rage as a bonus action.
Okay.
I'm going to take 2 different javelins out of my pack to hurl at this one with my 2
Okay.
attacks. And I'm more doing reckless. So. Come on. That was better. The javelins, I think, are +9. They are. So that's a 21.
21 will hit.
First one, and that's 9 piercing.
9 piercing, okay.
That's another 21.
That'll be another hit.
And that would be 10 piercing.
10 piercing. Good, good. Good damage. Javelins, good damage.
Saying I'm rolling a d6. Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else on your turn?
No, there's really nothing else I can do. I'm like a one-trick pony here. I'm a barbarian.
Nothing wrong with a one-trick pony. All right. That brings us around to Adrian.
Oh boy. Okay, where is this dragon rapier?
It's an attuned item, by the way.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
never mind. Okay. I was like, I'm
Won't
proficient
help
with
you
rapiers.
one iota.
Like, I'm proficient, I could do this maybe, but never mind.
You got to get the kitty up.
Well, that was
and
my backup. I was just trying to see.
The dragon, you also noticed with your perception, the same thing that Ray did. This ichor that covers the dragon's body and drips from it is beginning to reveal something beneath it.
Oh wait, actually, before I move, is Kitty like dead or down?
Kitty has
mostly dead.
2 failed death saves and 1 success.
Okay.
And a turn coming up to fail a third.
Okay. So, because that actually, I was gonna do something originally and I was out of range, but I'm like, oh, you know what? I have to see if he's dead first. He's dead, Jim.
Dead jump.
Got that diamond on you?
He's not dead.
No, you said you were thinking of doing something else. In my brain, it's Revivify.
Oh yeah, no, I got 3 diamonds on me. I came
Okay.
prepared.
He was doing fine till the penguin exploded.
Penguino, boom.
Trying to see where I am with my spells right now. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go ahead. Where is it? Oh, it's a touch. Fine, that's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Healing Word at 4th level.
Get that kitty up.
Being stingy with some of my spells so I can help y'all. Let's see here.
The eternal
44.
struggle of a caster. Do I use this now or do I hold on to it?
Yeah, I had a
Always
really
use it.
powerful 5th level spell,
Yeah.
but I only have 1 5th level slot. So I was
Always.
like, you know what? Mass Cure Wounds just in case.
Do I cast this now or do I cast Revivify later?
Yeah, exactly. 12, 13. 18 healing for you.
I'm not dead.
You feel new life breathed
dead.
back into
Now
you.
that resets my successes and failures, right?
It
Correct.
sure does.
Oh, thank God.
Good.
Yeah,
Let
no,
the
that
murder
resets every
begin.
single time.
You open your eyes and you see the dragon standing right above you.
You don't have your rapier.
Nope.
Yeah, it is over where you were standing when you went down.
Way over
Can I
there.
actually
Cube, spit at him.
do my special eyes see it?
Yes. Yes.
Are you actively looking for it?
Technically right
Well, yeah, because I was trying to look for the rapier beforehand, before I knew
If you're
about the
actively
YouTube.
looking for something, you have to use an action to do that. Under normal circumstances, if this was out in a field somewhere, it would be, yeah, your passive perception sees it. But because you're in a room full of treasure and other weapons just strewn about within this treasure,
And our
it blends in.
gargantuan dragon trying to
I mean,
smush
yeah.
your face.
That's fair. Yeah. Okay. So. Oh, healing word's a bonus action.
Yeah.
It sure is.
Indeed.
Now
Friggin' A.
now you can cast a cantrip as an action.
One of the reasons why it's one of the best
Or you can use,
emergency healing spells.
or you can use an action to look for that sword.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to help Kitty out. I want to look for this sword,
Okay, give me a perception check.
which I am ridiculous at. Okay, yeah. Give me a second while I math. 30.
Infinity plus infinity is infinity, FYI.
30.
Okay.
It is a
So-
bigger level of infinity, though.
With a quick glance around the area where Perseus was before he got snatched up, you notice this very distinct looking rapier sitting on the ground right here in this square.
Okay, I still have movement and I actually could reach it. So can I kind of like,
You have to jump the lava.
yeah, but I could do a run and jump, just kind of like run and then,
Yeah, your
I-
long jump can clear that distance as long as you
Yeah.
take that 10-foot step before making the jump.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, so. So it was right here, you said?
Yeah, it's right in front of you essentially now, right
Okay.
here.
And I'm just gonna pick it up and that's all I can do.
Yep, and you can absolutely pick it up because you have not drawn or sheathed any other weapons this turn, so
Okay. And
it is now in your possession.
definitely do not want to get the dragon's attention by shouting, I got the sword! So-
No,
So,
you don't
yeah.
want to do that?
You're wise
No.
enough to know not to do that?
No.
I won't stop you if you want to do that.
I'm just thinking of Ray from Princess and the Frog going, I found a chopstick! I found the dragon slayer! Yeah, no, I'm just gonna pick it up and just kind of have it in my possession and turn back and face the dragon and ready for my next move for next time.
All right. Forge.
Man, we got to keep that cat alive, don't we?
Uh-huh.
Kitty has to get over there.
Gonna dash 60 feet so Kitty's within my aura, and then as a bonus action, I'm gonna heal Kitty for 2d6.
Good call.
Woohoo.
9 hit points.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Durden, give me an insight check on the dragon, Durden.
I gotta step away for a quick sec. I'll be right back.
It's mad I got its treasure. I don't have to roll an insight for that.
Yeah, I mean, that much is obvious.
Let's see. Insight plus 4, 23.
20. Ooh, that is a very good roll. Okay. Looking at this furious dragon in front of you, you notice that its eyes are fixated entirely on the treasure, and it continuously like clenches its eyes shut and like shakes its head a little bit, like it's almost trying to fight something off from within. But every time it opens its eyes back up, it just keeps looking directly at that treasure, not at any of you, not at what any of you are doing.
Like it's bewitched.
Kind of, yeah. And now it is your turn.
Oh man. Oh. I need to read a spell. Hold on.
Also, has the white wolf just been standing there the whole time?
Yep.
Yeah, it's like hunched down, quivering. It was hiding within that skull, but had to come out because lava. And it's just trying not to be noticed.
Shit. Alrighty. Let's see. Catch 22. Alright.
Okay. I just realized I was forgetting to use my danger sense on all those dexterity throws, saving throws. Oh well.
New character who did.
Exactly.
All right. So. Alright. So, considering that it tried to breathe on me and it didn't roast me or melt me alive, I am going to scream. Like free, like, can you, like, how many free actions are you allowed in a turn? Like just one?
Within reason. I mean, like, unsheathing a weapon is a free action, speaking is a free action. You can do both at the same time, type of thing. So it all depends on what you're trying to do.
All right, so I want to quaff a potion and then yell something.
Yeah, I'd allow that. Because you can yell as you do other stuff.
All right, so then I'm going to yell back towards the dragon. The treasure seems to be bewitching the dragon, and I'm going to quaff a potion. They can do with that what they will, but that's what I noticed. So I'm going to let the party know what I saw. And that was not a great roll. 4 + 2, that's 6 points back. That is not great. Okay, 6. Alrighty, so I'm going to take the disengage action.
Okay.
So my movement does not cause attacks of opportunity.
Wise.
And then I am going to move my 30 feet, and I'm going to end right there.
Okay.
And that is, let's see, and then that means my tensor's disc is going to end up right there.
Okay.
Because it stops once it's within 20 feet of me.
All right. And that brings us around to the cat, who is currently prone, but once again alive.
Cat.
Do the thing, do the thing, do the thing.
Well, the problem is I'm prone, and
He
I'm
doesn't
not.
have his rapier.
You're prone and
That's
you're
not the
without
thing.
your rapier.
Yeah. Now, I'm assuming I will have to stand up completely to run, and I cannot kitty sprint across the floor.
I mean, you can kitty sprint, but it will still mechanically count as standing up from prone.
That's kind of what I figured. Which is going to burn a ton of my movement. Okay, stand. And I move 35, which halves down to 17. My brain does not work well with this. Technically, I want to end up there. Yes. So, ending up there. And then bonus action for the dash to do another 35 in that direction.
Okay.
And then use my action. Do I want to do that? Debating how I want to do this.
So, point of order real quick. You can double dash because you can dash its bonus action, right?
Yep.
So if you stood up, that would give you 15 feet of movement. And if you dashed from there, that would up that to 30. And if you dashed it again, that would up that to 60, which would get you right up next to Adrian.
So I was there.
You were there.
Which brings me to there.
Yeah, so if you stood up,
To
then
there.
double dashed, that would get you to there.
There we go. And I am going to hop and grab my rapier in the process.
Okay, and I assume Adrian gives it to you.
Nope, gotta do a contestant. No, I'm kidding. Yeah,
You have to
totally.
rip it out of
No,
his
I
hands.
No, it's mine.
No.
Wow.
No, it's mine. No, yeah, no, I totally handle it to
Little
him.
did we know that
Okay.
Adrian was Cleric of Shar.
Yeah. No, I gladly hand it to him.
Coming soon, warlock levels for attacked weaponry.
Right.
It's like, this is mine now, thank you. And that is going to be all I can do.
All right, that brings us to Kage.
Running jump should allow me to easily clear the lava, correct?
Yes.
And I've got mobile, so I mean, basically, I should be able to get pretty much right up to it, right?
What is your movement speed?
40 with mobile.
That will get you 5 feet away from it.
That's fine. I would like to then use my foxtail whip. And would you, I understand if you won't, but instead of trying to pull it to me, can I pull myself to it with the whip attack if it hits?
I would say in this case, no.
Okay.
Because of the size of the creature, the pull wouldn't affect it regardless.
That's why I was saying, would you allow me to pull myself to it?
If it was a creature that you would normally be able to pull, I would say yes. Okay. But because it's not that, it's a no.
I like to use a reaction
To
smack Kage.
Do you really want to do that? I know you as the player wants to do that, but seeing that he is no longer charmed and seeing the situation you guys are in, do you really want to do that?
I'll think about that. Ask me that again in 20 minutes.
Okay, I'll ask you again in 20 minutes.
All right.
It's my first and probably only nat 20.
Woo!
Nice.
That attack. Let's see here. You need fire, and we're doing brutal critical?
We
Or no?
sure are.
Okay. Let's see here. So it's 2d6 of H. So that's going to be 12 lightning, 12 fire, and then the additional roll. So not very good damage rolls on that one, but critical helps. So that's going to be 18 lightning and 15 fire.
15 fire. Okay. Decent damage. It's looking real rough. Real rough.
You know what? I wasn't going to do a bonus action, but because I was going to use that for my melee attack, but I can't melee attack, so I'm going to actually get to use this. I'm going to use my blood maledict, and I'm going to amplify it.
Nice. Which one are you using?
It is, or not blood, yeah, blood maledict, right? That's the blood curses.
Are you talking about
Yes.
the curses?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's maledicts.
Okay, bloated agony. I'm amplifying it.
It's a good one.
So you guys see the attack go off and blood start to drip from claws and eyes. And lash out at this creature. And let's see here. Really, it's going to drop every single curse text. No, that's not worth posting then. Okay. You curse a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you to painfully swell until the end of your next turn. For the duration of this curse, the creature has disadvantage on strength and dexterity ability checks and takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn. Amplify this curse lasts for 1 minute, and it can make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turn to end the curse. But the first, it goes off at least once. So that's 7 necrotic damage to it.
Okay. 7 necrotic. All right.
Disadvantage on strength and dex checks.
Yep.
And it can only make one melee or ranged attack during its turn. Otherwise, it takes the necrotic damage again.
Yes. So it, like, for example, it has 3 attacks that it can use on its turn. It would take damage on the second attack and the third attack.
Right.
This is a curse that I make a lot of use of on my Ghost Slayer. All right. And that brings us over to Popper.
Trying to see here. Hold on. Is Rod an action or a bonus?
That's a good question.
That's an
Rod?
action. Never mind. Yeah, Rod was Pact Keeper.
Oh,
Uh,
what, to get the spell slot back?
yeah.
Yeah, it's an action.
Darn.
But if you get the spell slot back to use on a spell that has a bonus action casting time, you could do it in the same turn.
I technically could, and you're absolutely right. But it's an action.
Oh.
It's an action.
You're still hasted.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But I
Activating the Rod of the Pact Keeper is a use object thing.
Yes, I know that, but if I use it, I can't cast a spell one hasted next turn.
You can do it this turn though, because right now you have 2 actions. One of them is limited, but it is a haste action, and one of the things you can do with a haste action is use an object. So you can use the Rod of the Pact Keeper.
I can use my haste action first. I didn't know that. I thought I had to use that next.
Correct. Yeah, you can use your haste action to activate the rod, to then get a spell slot back, and then use your action to cast a spell.
Yeah, 5e basically you have a pool of things you can do. The order you do them in is up to you.
Okay. All right. I will do that. I will use the haste action to use the rod. I'm going to move 50 feet since I'm still hasted.
Yep.
So that's double my movement, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 50 feet. Let me see, where is 50? If I move there, am I technically next to it?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Did you say you're using the rod to double your movement?
No. I'm using the rod to gain a spell slot for my hasted action.
Yep.
And during that hasted action, I'm going to use my movement speed to move to 50 feet.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yep.
Okay.
I was just going to say, if you were doubling your movement, don't forget your hasted movement is already doubled.
So I'm there. Well, in a sense, not near there. I can kind of swim a little bit. Just go in there. But it won't matter anyway because I can technically move again on my regular action. So again, being an a-hole, I am going to do this once again, and I'm going to cast Wall of Ooze.
Okay.
And again, I want that square.
Square, gotcha.
60 feet high, 5 feet thick.
Wait, does that mean
square.
people can't attack through it?
Depending on where he places it, because it doesn't encompass the whole. Oh yeah, it doesn't encompass the whole dragon.
I assume you're placing it right on top of the dragon again?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll draw my cube
It's
there.
gonna
and
lock
then
it in the box.
Move it over here.
Is that a locket in your pocket?
It is now.
Every time I
Alright.
want to attack this thing, something stops me from attacking it.
I am sorry.
Like I literally have something that could do massive damage to it.
Question for Kage. You hexed that?
I have not hexed it, no.
What is that
He
symbol?
put a blood curse on it.
Okay. All right.
But hex is a curse, so if you do a hex, you'll override his curse.
I just didn't know if he cursed a stat or something.
Don't think hex and blood curses.
Yeah, you can have a blood curse going at the same time as a hex.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yep. 110% positive.
Yeah, they're 2 different types of things.
Okay.
I was asking if his gave it like a disadvantage on any type of stats. If it doesn't, that's okay.
It gives it disadvantage on strength and dex ability checks.
For his?
For the dragon, yeah.
Oh, perfect. Well, in that case, I need a DC 18 strength with disadvantage.
Strength save.
Strength save.
That is going to be a 14. Let's see if it is in any state of mind to use its legendary resistance. It is not, so it will fail that save.
All right. So it is now restrained. No, hold on. I think it's just stuck in there, right?
Yeah, I
Okay,
believe it's
thanks.
movement is reduced to 0 or something.
Yes. Reduced to 0. It can choose to on its next turn, but it will take 2d8 acid damage.
Yeah.
And with a wobble, it's 16, 15 acid damage.
15 acid damage. All right.
Yep. And I believe that would be all. I think, yep, that should be it. But can't leave without a joke. Let me see if I can find a good one here. No, here we go again.
What do you call a hobgoblin police officer? A stop goblin.
Boo. Boo.
And with that, Popper's turn comes to an end.
Hooray!
And failed that roll again. The dragon is going to look down the hallway
And breathe.
and you called it. From within this ooze wall, it is going to take a deep breath.
Is that a range attack?
It is an area of effect attack. It is not
Okay.
an attack roll.
All right, because I was about to say if it was a range attack, it would automatically miss.
I don't think it's going to hit anybody anyway. This
Okay.
dragon is kind of crazed at this point.
Okay.
It's kind of flailing around within this ooze wall, and it pulls its head out of it and takes a deep breath, and you see its neck kind of inflate a little bit, and then it unleashes its breath weapon down this hallway, and not going to make any roll, or no, not going to make anyone roll for anything here because it's not going to hit anyone, but it will knock the gold off of that disc that's in the hallway still. And the gold just clatters to the ground. And the dragon just continues to flail around more within this ooze wall that it's trapped in. And it calls out into this lair for anyone to hear. And he screams out, "You will not have my hoard. You will leave what you took, or you will be cursed by magic that even an archmage cannot break." And then we go on to Ray.
For the horde.
Or Pony.
So the ooze wall is 15 feet tall, right?
Yes. In this configuration, it is 15 feet tall and 5 feet thick.
And how tall is the dragon?
The dragon, his wings and occasionally his head kind of peek out from the top. So timing it right, you'd be able to get a hit on him if you wanted to from above the wall.
If you have a fireball, you can kind of arch it a bit, you know? Just right in the middle.
If I use my action to dash, would it be possible for me to run and try to leap off of the wall to go over the ooze wall and land on the dragon?
You could do it.
What is your strength modifier?
20.
So the modifier is
Oh,
5.
Yeah.
That'll be 5 times.
I would say it's possible, but it would be a really high DC acrobatics check because you're trying to essentially leap over a 15-foot tall wall that is made of goo. So there's nothing to like grab onto and vault over.
What if I instead used one of my javelins as a vaulting pole?
I mean, a javelin is usually only like 5 feet long, but you
Okay.
could try.
I mean, I'm only 2.5 feet tall. No, that's fine. I think I'll just
5
hurl a
times
couple
10
more
divided by
javelins at it when I
2.
see its head pop up.
Okay. Yeah, and you can time that perfectly so it doesn't have full cover or anything like that.
I'll use my reckless to do it at advantage.
Don't think you can reckless range attacks.
Oh, you can't?
I pretty
No,
sure.
you're
you can't.
right. I can't. No, it's melee. You're right.
Strictly because I don't think recklessly throwing a spear is going to improve your accuracy.
This is true.
It's a fair point.
Well, my first roll was a 14 on that anyway, so that's a total of 21.
Which matches, so that'll hit.
Yep, and that's a 3 plus 5, so 8.
8.
That's another 3 for rage.
Okay.
I swear to God, I've rolled this dice 4 times, and every time it pops up a 14. Every time.
I mean,
Oh,
it's
so my
working so
numbers-
far, so.
My numbers are 2s.
And that's the same, so that's a total of, what was that, 8 plus 3, so that's a total of 11.
Right. Most of this ichor at this point has started to separate itself from the dragon's hide. You can see inky worms of some kind dropping off of the dragon, falling to the ground and kind of dissolving into the brick. They are very, very similar to the same things that you saw covering that corrupted minotaur creature and the companions that it had. And the damage that you guys are doing, combined with the types of damage that you guys have done, seem to be separating this corruption from this dragon. But the dragon itself is not looking good. It is bleeding profusely and barely holding itself up at this point.
I do want to move from just to get a little closer. I'll go there.
Okay. Adrian, even from that distance, you see everything I just described.
My special eyes.
I'm not repeating shit.
Let me see here. What is the range on this?
Yes.
Oh, 120 feet. Cool.
Again. Yes.
Okay.
Pretty sure. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it's yeah. Okay. Seeing what you described and hearing Durdrin saying about what's going on with the dragon,
Do it.
I'm thinking which one would be, because if it's not one, it's gonna be the other. I do have. Oh, that's touch though. Okay, I'm gonna try this then. I will move closer. So. And I will cast Dispel Magic on the dragon.
Okay.
If it's been charmed or anything at all.
Give me a d20 and add your spell modifier.
Okay, okay. 16.
You attempt to dispel whatever this is that is inflicting this dragon, and as you reach out through the weave with your magic, you feel something there, something unnatural there. But it fights back against you. And as your connection to the weave reaches out, whatever this is seems to reach out back towards you. It feels dark, it feels sinister, and you sever your connection with that spell before it can actually reach you.
So I have a good sense that it is true from what we've been witnessing, that this dragon's not in its right mind or control.
You
Say
feel
less.
confident in that assumption, yes.
Okay. Yeah, it was either that or lesser restoration, but I gotta be a lot closer to that one. Okay. Since I went ahead and did that, that's an action, so that is. I'll go ahead and I'll have Adrian shout out and let everyone know that he is under some sort of control, or curse perhaps.
Okay. That brings us maybe to the man of the hour.
No,
Forge.
because the wall's up. I can't attack through it.
I mean,
Yeah,
you could always try and move through the wall.
Oh yeah, with my 23 hit points, that'd be great.
Do it.
I can't because there's no space inside the wall. Like that dragon is taking up that entire inside.
You can be right next to me, right here.
The inside part of the wall, if you attempted to and made successful saves, you could move through the wall because it's only 5 feet thick.
Yeah,
There's an empty space in the center.
I'm not going to attempt that because
It's fair.
Don't worry.
Just
even
throw
if,
the hammer.
Max rolled it. It would be 16 damage. That's it.
still, since I cannot safely get an attack off without damaging myself or putting myself in harm's way or anything like that, I'm just gonna stay where I am and only use the bonus action to heal myself for 2d6.
Okay.
Wow, look at Rojan being safe.
Well, yeah, because if that wall was down, I could run up, max empower a smite on my melee attack, and just like clobber this thing. But that wall is preventing me. We're literally an hour over our time.
I know. You gotta be reckless.
All right, that's all I'm doing.
Jordan.
Alrighty. So if I let's see, what's the range? 20. You know what? I am going to use my last warlock. Third level slot. And I am going to it has 120 foot range. I'm going to try and cast a spell magic on the dragon.
Okay. Give me the d20 with your spell modifier. There is an actual DC to this, so you never know.
It's less than what Adrian to 17, so
17 will be just shy of what you need. You
actually,
reach out,
yeah,
in the same way that Adrian did, and very similar to Adrian, as your magic travels through the weave, you feel something trying to travel back and sever that connection before it can reach you.
Alrighty. So I don't think I have a bonus action cantrip I can use. You know what? I'm gonna. I'm such a dick. I'm gonna antagonize the dragon. So I'm gonna burn the last sorcery point I have to cast Mage Hand as a cantrip.
Okay? Yep. I know what you're doing. I know exactly what you're doing.
So I can now cast it as a bonus action because I burnt a sorcery point for it. So now I'm gonna start scooping, using my Mage Hand, the gold that fell off the tensor's disc back onto the disc.
Yep. You start doing that right in front of the dragon.
Yep. I want to drive it as insane as possible and see if that helps us either kill it or get rid of the corruption that's on it.
And it begins to thrash and scream from within this trap that it finds itself in, furious as you take its hoard away from it.
Bye, Felicia.
That's all I'm doing.
Perseus, your weapon is once again in your hand.
And there's a wall of ooze.
Use the slime ball as a vaulting pad and jump over it.
Another sticky situation.
You know what? I'm gonna hold for the dragon to do something.
What is your insight modifier?
Not great. -1.
Well, so much for the DC of 10. You can get the idea that the dragon has kind of lost itself at this point. It's just thrashing and screaming, and it's in such a fury that you know it could easily break free from this wall with the strength that it has, but it's just too crazed at this point to be able to process that kind of thought.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to double move to there and pray.
Okay.
What is
Kage.
Oh boy. Well, how tall is this wall?
The wall is 15 feet high.
What would it take to walk through it?
You could move through it. It will take double movement. But it is only 5 feet
to go.
Yeah, the wall is 5 feet thick.
You will take damage.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Fussy baby. I'm gonna just go to there if I can.
Yep, passing through the other side of the wall, I assume.
Yep. What's the damage?
2 acid.
Okay. Thank you for rolling though.
I didn't do it on purpose. The dice did.
I know. I'm still thanking you.
Okay.
Okay. So this is going to be. How do I want to do this? What would be? Because I'm really mad at this thing for making me turn on my friends.
Twice.
Twice. Yeah, twice. It's been great. It's been good fun.
Papa will remember that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my normal whip then sword.
Okay.
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
And you need fire and lightning separate.
I sure do.
Fire is going to be 7. Lightning is going to be 10.
Okay.
Melee attack. It's going to be 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
1 off from a freaking critical. All right. Lightning, fire, flashing. Gee, my crimson right dice every time tonight have been 4, which is great. Max damage on the crimson right. Okay, so fire damage is going to be 4. Lightning damage is going to be 6. The slashing damage is going to be. Sorry, blanking. 13. There we go.
13. Okay. You slash at this thing, and you cut off a sizable chunk of a writhing black mass. And the dragon just screams out in fury and in pain, and it thrashes around and twists and turns. And then it seizes up. Its wings spread out wide, its head looking straight up, and it slumps to the ground in front of you. And its wings begin to pull in around it, creating almost a dome. And you can see clearly that its wings are a pristine white in color at this point. So much of that black ichor has fallen to the ground. You can see the true dragon that was beneath it. And as it creates this dome around itself, all of that disgusting, slimy, inky mass that was on the ground and sloughed off of it begins to congeal around it and encase it almost. And you hear a sickening crunch noise as this black mass presses inwards. And the dragon beneath, you can only assume, is lifeless at this point as this mass shrinks down to a quarter of the size that the dragon was taking up. And it begins to slowly melt off of whatever is beneath it. And sitting on the ground in front of you is an object that resembles an egg, but it looks like it's almost made of marble with veins of gold running through it. No dragon to be seen at this point. You struck the final blow, and the battle has come to an end.
I would like to approach the object.
Okay.
I'm going to do the same, but stay 5 feet-ish away.
Okay, that's fair.
Can I go ahead and can I try to discern what it is, if this is like a dragon egg or something else entirely different?
Give me a nature or arcana roll.
Mm-hmm. It's about the same either way. 15.
15. Was that nature or arcana?
I will do arcana for this one.
Arcana? Okay. This feels very much like a magical object, but it also feels very natural. Whether or not it's an egg is difficult to tell just from approaching it in this way, but it seems to hold both the essence of a natural being and also the essence of something either created by magic or infused with a great amount of it.
I want to be a father. I want to put it between my legs like an actual penguin.
It's a bit too big for you, I'm afraid, to do that. It's
I will
quite
sit
large.
on top of it.
Yeah, Durden goes up to where he can be within 30 feet of it and does detect magic. He wants to know if there's any particular school of magic emanating off this thing.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. You see all types of magic swirling from within this object.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna go look for my goat that I don't know is dead yet.
I do have to apologize, but I have to bounce.
Then I am going to in Draconic, I'm going to touch the egg stupidly because I'm technically a conduit, and then I'm going to reach out to my patron and go, "We killed it. What is it?"
Okay. As you touch the object, you feel warmth coming from it. Not heat, just a pleasant warmth. And you don't get a direct response, but you feel tired when you reach out to this thing and to your patron. You feel the need for rest, but a calm rest.
Do I feel like this need is coming from me or from the object?
From the object.
And I don't feel any malevolence or anything like that off of it, like I did before when I tried to dispel magic.
You do not.
And is there any further trace of that black ichor stuff?
Not that you can see around you, no.
Okay. The bit of gold that's near my tensor's disc, did any of it ping any type of magic?
Yes. Enchantment. And necromancy.
So Durden like looks back at the gold and looks at all the gold, like and he just like, oh fuck, it's cursed. And he says that in common. And then he like, because I still have my mage hand, I have my mage hand just sweep. Actually, no, I don't, because it's constant magic, detect magic concentration. So I'll dispel my tensor's disc.
Okay.
And I'm like, that's a fucking waste. It's like useless egg, cursed gold. And then he looks over at the stupid, like, werewolf at the far end, and a useless wolf who could have helped us take down the dumb dragon.
And at this point, the wolf, the winter wolf, does get to its feet, and it takes off running in the direction of the exit. So it'll brush past all of you. It'll brush past the egg object and go straight for the exit.
I'd like to carry the egg.
Okay.
And I would like to very gently hold it and look back at the crew and suggest we leave.
Jordan's like, I guess. He's like, unless you want to be cursed, don't take any of this freaking gold with you. It's all enchanted with necromancy.
Well, he did warn us so that we would be cursed if we took his gold.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he's a dragon and he was crazed, and all dragons are crazy for their horde. They can say anything,
I had no desire to take the gold to begin with.
Okay. Very pious of you, I guess, but
gold does not drive me.
Well, okay, you're a better person than I am. And then Durden starts walking towards the exit.
Okay.
And as he goes past Ray, he steps past her. He doesn't step over Snowdrop again. He does, because the first time was basically emergency situation. And then as he passes by her, since he knows she understands Draconic, he will whisper to her in Draconic, I'm sorry for your loss, and then just keep going.
Is there anything left of Snowdrop's body?
I mean, I'm not gonna describe exactly what's left.
No.
It's
I'm looking for a piece of horn. If I can pick that up.
You could get a piece of horn or something similar. Yes.
All right. I'm gonna pick up a piece of horn.
Yeah. I thought you might. Okay, so Adrian, you're picking up the egg object and carrying it outside.
I am.
It is surprisingly light when you pick it up. It looks like it should weigh a friggin' ton, but it doesn't. It's very light.
Still be very gentle with it.
And is everyone following suit outside?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. As you step outside of the dragon's lair, breathing a breath of fresh air, you all pick up a new scent. one that is foreign to everything you have experienced in this region thus far. It's fire, smoke, wood smoke. The walls surrounding the entranceway to this lair make it impossible to see the source, but there is an ominous orange glow in the sky in the direction of the forest. And as you look to the glow, it occurs to you as well that it has stopped snowing. For the first time since your arrival here, it has completely stopped snowing. And the harsh gusts of the wintry tundra have stopped blowing as well. Kage and Adrian, you hear the patter of paws across the snow, traveling quickly in your direction. And it only takes a moment of this before you all see a small white fox with red-tipped ears barreling through the snow towards you. No more than a dozen feet from you, the familiar fox leaps into the air and in a blur of motion lands before all of you in her humanoid form. You did
Oh,
well.
no, my head.
I knew I could count on all of you. You've slowed the shadow's advance and taken from it a powerful pawn. But I think it's time for you to go.
You don't have to tell that to me twice. And Durden's just like, he's just like walking with me like, I'm done with this shit. Like he's just like Lethal Weapon 2. I'm too old for the shit. I'm out.
And she holds up her hand as you start to move. But before you go, the egg, I will take that off your hands.
Really?
What will you do with it?
I'll keep it safe.
So tired of the roundabout shit that Durden's just been getting this entire fucking
Lifetime.
adventure. Yeah, it's like, Eugene and his dumb shit with the teleportation, the freaking, the Fae nonsense and their fucking, dipshittery. He basically just charges up a spell and he's aiming at the egg. What is it and why do you want it?
Well, it could be many things. Treated in the right hands, it could be a powerful ally. Left alone, it could be used as a powerful pawn once again. We're all allies here, aren't we?
I have no idea what or who you are. I already don't have much trust in anything that's Fae to begin with. Let's just say one of your kind left a sour taste in my mouth for probably the rest of my lifespan. I doubt I can trust anything any Fae says or does. So again, I ask you, what is that? What was that black ichor nonsense that was all over it? And if this is given to you, what specifically are you going to do with it?
The ichor, I'm sure you've all pieced it together already, is residue of the shadow itself, of its corruption, taking creatures into itself and using them against those of us that would stand against them. The egg, I intend to raise back into the powerful dragon that it once was, but as an ally this time.
Because the egg has gold ribbons throughout it, I know the dragon looked like it was white but of the knowledge I particularly have of dragons, would I know if this egg is a white dragon or a gold dragon or some sort of mixed breed?
It's a safe assumption to think that it is a mixed breed of some kind. Though the gold that's on the egg more closely resembles the molten gold that you saw several times in the lair, as opposed to the gold scales of a gold dragon.
Okay, so this is probably some residual magic nonsense because of the curse.
It's possible.
Alrighty, so I had my stupid patrons on freaking hold. Durden's like, you know what? I did what I was told. I'm tired of this nonsense, and I'm tired of all your double speak. I'm out of here. If you guys want to work with this crazy fox lady, that's your business. The snow's gone. There's got to be a safe passage to a town now. I'm presuming your forest is on fire. You might want to handle that business. I'm out of here.
What about Eugene?
If you want to help me deal with Eugene, you can, but I'm basically just going to get as far away from all of this crazy. Eugene, Snowdrop 2, Crazy Fox Lady, all of this nonsense. I'm not looking for it, and I hope to God it's not looking for me. I am not a hero. I don't want any part of this nonsense.
If this Eugene that you have been hunting and has done this to us is gone, are you not worried that he'll come back and finish the job since you heard him so earlier?
All I did was foil his plan. If he has some better machinations out there and he's using people I had a short relationship with and adventured with, and he's going to try and use them against me again, I just need to know now not to listen to any false messages. Easy peasy. I would suggest all of you do the same, because if he's going to come after me, he's more likely going to come after you too. I suggest you find a nice hole or a nice pub, find yourself a dark corner and a good book and a large pint, and enjoy them both.
Well, whatever your decision, I'm more than capable of getting all of you back somewhere safe.
I still have my friend to look for.
Yes, you do. But I think you need to recover first. I think all of you do.
Can keep going.
Ray's gonna reach up and pat forward, be like, "If you can wait for me, I can help you look for her. I just need an hour." That she's going to remove her necklace with her blue gem, and she's going to sit down and she's going to concentrate on resurrecting her steed.
Okay. And
I would need some time to reconstruct 99 as well.
If
a night of
you
rest
need my
should do.
If you need my assistance, you can call upon me. I don't want to look over my shoulder.
At this point, the Winter Wolf, who was kind of out of sight, out of mind, makes his presence known, and he steps forward and aggressively shouts out towards the woman that appeared. "I'm not going anywhere until I get my companion back." And she looks over at the Winter Wolf, just kind of shakes her head a little bit. "Calm yourself, little wolf." And she points upwards towards the sky, and you can all see the heavy black clouds that have been ever present beginning to part, illuminating the world with the light of a full moon. Your companion is alive and will need your help to get back home. Still a long night ahead of you, little wolf. And you see the winter wolf raise his nose to the air and sniff, quickly catching the scent that he was seeking. And he bows his head to the woman before starting to trot off, but stops himself after just a few feet and looks over his shoulder at the rest of you. Thank you. She is still alive, and I believe it is because of you. You will all have friends at Winterclaw Keep, should you need us. And then he sprints off into the darkness, chasing whatever scent that he caught on the air. Now, I understand all of you have decisions to make, but you must be eager for civilization after all this. And she looks over at Kage. You have much work to do if you are to rebuild the Lyceum. Let me take you back to civilization.
I would certainly welcome it.
Makes no
She
difference to
looks
me.
At Adrian, and she's kind of holding out her hands, waiting to see if you hand her the egg.
Kind of looks down at it for a moment, presses his hand against the egg, possibly to feel any kind of pulse within.
It feels comfortably warm.
He closes his eyes and remembers the warmth of his forest from long ago. And opens his eyes and he hands over the egg.
And she happily takes it from you. I promise I'll protect it.
Please do.
Oh, before we depart, there is one other thing. The sword that you hold, Miss Blackclaw. I don't suppose you'd be willing to part with it.
What does it do?
I think you already know what it does, don't you? You pulled it from the wolf.
A little unwieldy for me anyway.
I would be in your debt if you gave it to me.
I think I can work with that.
Wonderful. So are we all prepared to go back then?
We couldn't spend just a little time in the woods.
I'm afraid the woods are burning.
Your woods?
Yes.
Should we
I
not put
made a
them out?
gamble, and I lost the gamble.
I'm ready to go back to civilization.
Wonderful. And in an instant, you are all pulled from where you stand. Your forms twisting and turning around each other as you travel hundreds of miles in seconds. The land below you becomes a blur of color and light bending and shifting around before it all comes to a sudden halt. And you're standing together after days of troubles and horrors. Where your journey had intended to take you, the edge of the capital city, Kalmyra, now stands before you. And together you've learned of the return of the shadow and stopped its advances in the north. And with the shadow, the return of an old foe, Eugene, who still skulks through the alleys of the world, waiting for his opportunity. And the disappearance of your old friends, Snowdrop, Nazareth, and Ziggs. But you've also learned that this ancient foe is not infallible, that it can be stopped. You've made allies in the north, and there's promise of capable allies on the horizon. And as this chapter of SONATA comes to a close, the history of the continent of Icarus, of a new Lyceum, and of the ancient shadow waits to be written by what you choose to do next. And that is the end of Sonata 2.
It sounded like a train.
Yeah, it sounded like a train.
It really did.
Oh, we have to find Eugene in Sonata 3.
Is it Sonata 3 or is it Sonata the campaign?
Yeah.
Sonata the campaign?
Not committing to anything yet.
I don't know. That final line kind of sounded like you did.
Mm-hmm.
And it did, didn't it?
Yeah.
That was
I need to step away. Love your faces. But it's super late.
Yes, I apologize for going this long. A few things happened that I wasn't expecting.
I think a few things happened none of us were expecting.
Yeah, definitely not how I saw that going.
No.
That was great, though. I very much enjoyed that.
I was literally a walking heal station most of that fight.
Yeah.
A very, very necessary walking heal station.
Yeah, we need you.
If
Literal heal bot.
If it wasn't for Durden piling that gold onto that disc and trying to make a getaway with it, Perseus would be dead. Because if nobody else had any gold on them, the dragon was just going to eat Perseus. But instead, it wanted to make a show of it. And it threw Perseus in Durden's direction, intending it to be kind of a, if you don't leave the horde and go now, this will be you type of thing.
Well, now.
So point of clarification, did Durden walk off into the snow to go find civilization?
No, he came with.
He was teleported.
He came with. If he wants to try and save against an archphase spell, he can try, but the DC is I don't know, 50.
Hey, I'll leave with the archfey being in my debt.
Yeah. Nope.
So that sword, I was expecting one of you to identify it or something at some point, but you just didn't really have the time.
I don't have that spell either.
That too. It is called Punishment. It is a great sword and it does no damage.
Huh.
Well,
But
it just turns them to stone.
Yeah, if you hit a target, that target becomes impaled. And an impaled creature that has 10 or fewer hit points must make a DC 15 con save or instantly be petrified. And while petrified, is immune to all damage.
See, it's kind of funny that Oozwall saved me from using it. Otherwise, I would have tried to use it on the dragon, my last attack. But the only reason I didn't is because it's a long sword and I'm a very short person. And I didn't think that would go so well trying to swing that thing.
That's fair. But yeah, that's going to do it for us for Sonata 2. Again, I apologize that it went so far over time. But
we had to conclude it.
Things happen. And yeah, when we hit 11:30, the dragon had 80 HP left. I didn't want to leave it with 80 HP left. You guys could have downed it in like a round and a half. If it wasn't for a certain wall that came up.
Yeah.
Wall, exploding penguin.
It is what it is. You guys got through it with no humanoid deaths.
Yeah,
there were a couple
hey.
pet deaths, but
I'm resurrecting my pet.
Yeah, one
Yep.
pet can be rebuilt, the other one can be resurrected.
Yeah, it literally takes an hour to rebuild a new 99. So it's
It
just
takes
like,
me.
and
yeah.
again, it's a robot. It's not dead.
So
As
really,
long-
no pets were lost.
As long as I have a
Truly.
piece, I can take an hour to resurrect my with a special amulet that I got.
So yeah, we do have other shows Monday, Tuesday, alternating Saturdays, 7:30, 7:30, 11:30, and 12 respectively. Not going to go into it because we're way over time. Thank you for tuning in. If you've missed any of this or any of our other shows, you can find them on our YouTube shortly after they air here on Twitch. Have a wonderful evening, everybody.
Night, guys.
Night.
No.
Night.